What's up, gang? How everybody doing? I hope everybody doing good because I am. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the Payal gang. Shout out to the notification squad too, y'all. Man, look. Man, check this out, right? I want to show, look, I was looking at some pictures and stuff. Look, I'm looking at some pictures and stuff, right? And everything that I be trying to tell y'all is the honest God truth. Now, in that freezer, I don't think Kenneka was laid face down because no evidence support her laying face down. Now, we gonna break down Leonora, the security guard, at in the hours of 1:30 to 3:30. You see what I'm saying? Cause that's where you're gonna catch Leonora and Miss Teresa and that security guard. Cause you got to always remember Leonora told Risco, you know my sister was here with one of your employees. So I can't do nothing but think about the 13th floor of that employee. Had to be an employee on the 13th floor. But I want to show y'all something, and I hope and I'm not tripping when I show y'all this photo. I'm gonna show y'all this photo, right? And we already know, you know what I'm saying, Rose Month, they into photoshopping pictures, crime scenes, you know, stuff like that, right? But something stood out to me. And I want y'all to pay closely to this picture right here. I want everybody to focus on this stomach. Well, from right here all the way down to her waistline, right? I'm gonna blow it up a little bit. Let me scoop me out the way. I'm gonna put me over here. All right. Now, do y'all see anything strange in this area? In the stomach area? Right? I just want y'all to just look at it real closely before you come in on this. Before you come in on this, look at this photo real carefully in this area and tell me, do you see anything suspicious when it comes to this photo? I'm going to zoom in a little bit more for you. All right. We just going to focus on the stomach area. Uh-oh. I'm looking at it too. I'm just looking at the photo, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't even gonna tell y'all what I'm seeing. I ain't gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna let the chat speak up before I even get my answer. And then and once you give the answer, that's when I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm looking at. I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm looking at. Now watch this, gang. I'm finna show y'all something. You see her neighbor? All right. Let's blow it up a little bit. Do y'all see this line going up the neighbor and coming around this way to over here? But do you see this big old lump? Do you see has lump? Do you see the lump? Look on this side. And let me show you something else. Do you see a line coming this way? Also coming to this area? Look, right here. What is going on with this? Not only is a lump right here, but if you look at these lines, do it look like some little surgery went on? Do it look like a little surgery a little bit? Look at the lines. You know, everybody know how you stitch your body up. Everybody know what stitches is. Don't they look like that a little bit? Ain't this where your kidneys at? Do you see how this line coming down here? Ain't that kind of strange? And then once you really look in this area right here, all right. So now look at it. Now, when you think about what Leonora and Miss Teresa made a post about, you know, she supposed to be in the freezer for 3 days. I don't think she'll be in no freezer for 3 days. It wouldn't make no sense for her to be in the freezer for 3 days. If this was a part of some kind of harvesting, right, it would explain why that, you know what I'm saying, these pictures would look the way they, cause if you look at her funeral pictures, well, if you look at the pictures that she was at the morgue, she wasn't swollen. Her face, you see the bruises on her face, but her face wasn't swollen. She looked normal and looked more younger. But on this jaunt, she swollen stuff. So is it just, do you see the little ridges right here, gang, that leading up to this mysteriously lump right here? Cause we already know that Kenneka got some tattoo missing on her body. You even got tattoos missing on Kenneka's body. That's why they said it was missing things in the photos. Cause if you going to a photo shop, right, you know, just look at this, right? Just look at this. Look how the belly button laying. You see how the belly button laying? The belly button ring. And you got this mysteriously line coming like a rainbow into this area. Then you got another one coming this way. And I remember in the autopsy report, they said, well, one inside her body, it was an organ damage. Right? Listen, gang, this how you cover up from a doctor point of view, right? This how you cover this up for a doctor's point of view. All right, put it like this here. I'm in on the cover up. I'm a doctor. All right, I know how to make incisions on the body and cover it up, but I'm gonna need y'all to Photoshop the, you know what I'm saying, the stomach area. All right. But I damaged your organ, and I got to report the damaged organ. So what I'm gonna have to cover this up is I'm gonna have to talk to the mother about this one, cause I got to let her know I got to explain this injury. I got to explain this injury. I need your help. Can you tell everybody she had a health issue? Miss Teresa didn't want to go with it. But as a doctor's standpoint, I need you to say that. Right? Because it's clear as day, it's evidence. That's how the police gonna do it. I mean, the doctor gonna do it. Because she had internal injuries. Then Friends K told us in his letter that this girl had a broom inside her. Inside her. We don't know how deep it was in. We don't even know. But we gonna know it's gonna damage organs. And look what the photo do. The photo support what Trey Gang saying. I'm telling everybody, the doctor said, and it was injuries. It was injuries. And they can't come up with no narrative how she got the injuries. So that's why they're going to need Miss Teresa say she had health issues, because if she say she have health issues, then they can explain and be like, well, you know, Kenneka was sick. She had like a tumor or something, and they didn't even know to the autopsy report. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, right? All right. It was the reason why they gave Miss Teresa the belly button, the scrunchie that was found in the freezer, right? We know she was in a plastic bag because you got evidence that she was in the plastic bag. So this evidence alone will let you know when she was in this freezer. She didn't walk in there. She was in a body bag. Well, she was in a plastic bag. The girl was in the plastic bag. You got the evidence on the nail. And it's all around the freezer and stuff. It's all around the freezer. Even when you look at the jacket part around her, it's hitched up. You see how hitched up it is? Cause when they show you pictures when she turned over, you could tell like somebody had her up under the arms. If you see how the way that she laying, right? I'm gonna show y'all the let me see, gang. Hold on. All right, this when they flipped her over. So when I was thinking about who boots will be in the freezer, then keep this in mind. Them gonna be the police boots, cause they the one gonna, you know what I'm saying, be in that freezer turning her around and taking photos for the crime scene, right? Now you see, she still got fresh blood on her foot, and everybody know this is fresh blood. So that means she didn't die too long ago after this photo. It's like it's right after the fact. Cause the skin ain't even, look, the blood ain't even got a chance to dry up. It's still bright red. When blood dry, it turn, you know what I'm saying, brownish like. You see what I'm saying? Now look, and you can look at her foot. She's still wet. She's still wet. Right? The freezer still moist. Look how fresh the drag prints is. Right? So you could tell when somebody was dragging her on this side. Cause if you dragging her on her side, you see how right here, look at the ankle part. That's gonna make contact the more if somebody dragging the body. So that's why you're gonna have these abrasions of dragging. And only way that you can get these is on the carpet. So it's on the carpet. And what place that we all seen on camera where they were changing the carpet? See what I'm saying? This what I'm really telling y'all. If you was an expert on like autopsy, right? And you a big expert on detective evidence, you know, and cover up, right? Check this out. If I'm the detective and I'm like, wait a minute, I see the flaws in this picture. Okay, she still got fresh blood on her, and you say she was in the freezer for how long? 21 hours. Hold on, okay, 21 hours, and she still got fresh blood. And then the wounds is still fresh. It's still bright red. Meaning that she still had, so that means she still would have had, she just recently died. Put it like this. She could have been unconscious while they were dragging her body. Cause where she was at, she ain't gonna be in no trash bag. So whoever dragged her for a minute to get the carpet burns on her foot. You can see it right here, right? So where they would be dragging her from? Where they would be dragging her from? Now, keep this in mind. We thinking like detectives. You see, it's even dimes up under her foot. The drag marks is still fresh. That means, look, if you really look at it, all this wetness came from her clothes. You could tell her body was still wet. So that means if her body was still wet, and this fresh blood, so this means this picture, that means they just brought her from the pool area. And once they had everybody meet them from the pool area into the kitchen in a body bag, she's still wet. Now look, If you look at the area, look how dry in certain parts of the flow is. But wherever her body made contact with, it left wet spots. It left wet spots. Now look, this the most important part of the photo. Listen to what I'm saying, because I'm exposing a real cover up. I just need y'all to see it. Because don't y'all remember when they said, look, don't y'all remember they got a photo of her head face down, right? They said she laid face down. They found her face down. So if they found her face down, right? And y'all know they took a picture of Kenneka back of her head. And I was like, what's all that debris on the back of her head? Let me see, can I pull the photos up right quick, and I'll be right back. One second, gang. One second, gang. I need to show these photos. I need to pull it up. I ain't got the right one pulled up, but I want to look at this angle. No, I ain't talking gang. I'm just showing y'all on the screen. Look what I'm showing y'all. This ain't even the same belly ring. This ain't even the same belly ring. Look, you see that? That's the most important part. Look, I know my microphone was muted and stuff, but but the biggest T of what you seeing on the screen is this. Hmm? Now we know we got tampering. Now we know we got tampering. You see what Miss Teresa went for? You see what Miss Teresa went for? Now this exposing Miss Teresa. That's why they giving her this stuff back. Give her some prop jewelry right quick, Miss Teresa. Okay. So what happened to her real belly button? And remind y'all, they was already talking about they switch watches because maybe one of the watch broke and they couldn't fix the band, so they need to get a new watch. So if this ain't enough to convince everybody, huh? I'm glad Mona Stacks TV. I'm glad Mona Stacks TV be screen recording this stuff. Cause you never know what may come back. Cause this look how important this is. You can't even deny this no more. Now Miss Teresa got to explain this. Cause now you got caught in the cover up. And now I understand why they will be giving you stuff in front of the camera. And when they hand you this bag, you immediately put it in your pocket. You ain't just really just to look at it and just see what it was. All right. Do this look like her body been tampered with? Do this look like some kind of surgery? Cause you gotta think about it. It's a reason why whoever was on that Kenneka Jenkins page, it was the reason why they said she was in the freezer for 3 days. I don't think she was in the freezer for no 3 days. You know what I'm talking about? Not for 3 days. I can see when it comes to these type of surgeries, it's gonna take you, especially you got to be real precision with it. You know, this might take a couple of hours or 22 hours or 36 hours. Depends on what you're getting out, what you're taking out. This ain't one of those cases like, oh yeah, we can just chop the body up and you know what I'm saying and distribute it. No, you still need photos. Then you need to convince the people that this was an accident like Miss Teresa did. Okay, I'm going with the accident. But the story y'all saying ain't adding up. It just don't sound right. Every time when Miss Teresa was explaining, she was like, the story it just don't sound right. It doesn't make sense. When she even said Andrew Holmes on the phone, never told you what the conversation was about. Never told you the true conversation, what it was about, right? Only thing she was just said, Andrew Holmes talking about calling protests off and the hotel ain't making no money. And I'm like, the story, it just don't sound right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what else you discuss? Cause whatever they came up with, it won't sound right. Cause the story still don't sound right. But the evidence is there. Cause they was going to court. And they said it's look, just like Kenneka got missing tattoos on the body. This girl got missing tattoos. That's just like looking at your daughter. If it happened to you, this it's like you looking at your daughter and you like, wait a minute, my baby had tattoos right here. Where the tattoos at? All right. Leonora in all black hoodie on. And y'all see what time this say on the footage? Watch this cover up. I'm finna even make it more worse for him. Cause do you see the timeline? That's the important part. And do you see who Leonora talking to? And you see who gonna be with her? Irene and the rest of these bastards, right? But when you watch this footage, everybody's assuming that Leonora is talking to the police and they telling them, look, let us handle our investigation and we doing the best of our ability to find your sister. That's what they got everybody thinking. But let me tell you what's really going on. You want to know why Leonora really talking to the police and stuff? What this is, September the 9th, right? Round about 11:30. 10:30, something like that. Right? Time is very important. Because look at this. Hold on. Hold up. Not this. Let me go to my photo right quick. Hold on. 1 second, gang. Hold up. All right. I'm going to go back to that one. Well, I might need to read this one still. Because the victim was entered in their leads as a missing person at 1:16. Right? Keep in mind, we heard phone calls between a police officer and Rosemont, and they was already saying they was in the lobby round 12 something, going on 1 o'clock, right? About a missing person report. And it was news articles saying they searched for Kenneka round 12 and 1 o'clock, right? That's why you got the manager went back there and found Kenneka in the freezer. Cause I thought they was at 12 on the 10th. Then I was like, well, look, that camera got to be 5 hours off. Then I was like, wait a minute. You got to dig deeper, Trey Gang. You right there at it. So that means when the police came and showed him where the body was, they had to been at 12 something in the afternoon while Leonora was up in the lobby. So they gonna be on the footage, but they got to give you a narrative and explain why They on that camera round about this time. And guess who told you the biggest lie in the world? Miss Teresa. Miss Teresa said the reason why you will be seeing this on the footage because Leonora forgot to put her name on the missing person report. So you mean tell me the police like, nah, let's go hunt her down so she gonna sign the signature? No. Look what they were doing according to the footage, right? Check this out.
We still dancing.
Let me go back to this. I need to find my photos, gang. Matter of fact, let me do it like this. Is this it? All right, here we go, gang. This it right here. Look at this. Ain't this Leonora's statement? Here go another flaw. Before we even read this statement, look when they enter this in the report. At 11:05 by Officer Mark. This at 11:05. What time this say? 10:30. So you mean to tell me Leonora already made statements? See that? See that? Another receipt. Cause you got a statement all they just enter it at 11:05. That's when they finally typed everything up and enter it in the system. Meaning that you took this statement sometime earlier that day. And look what it said. At 8:29, they get a dispatch for a woman knocking on the guest doors looking for her sister. Keep this in mind. She ain't looking for her sister. I can see what she doing. She probably upstairs harassing another employee. And that employee is turning up on the sister, right? On arriving, the female blank advised that they was in the hotel looking for Jenkins and stated her sister was at the hotel in room 926 for the previous that night. Or was she? Cause on the 911 call, Miss Teresa claiming her daughter was seen on the 11th floor. We don't know if they talking about Leonora or Kenneka. Right? She said her and her friends came in that morning, early that morning, and advised her sister was last seen in a hallway on the 9th floor. So where Miss Teresa getting the story talking about they left her in front of the hotel. And then Miss Teresa saying this on the 911 call and follow it up. They story keep changing. Cause now they saying they left her in the hallway. See, these kids won't tell the truth. How? You see what I'm saying? Jenkins didn't have a phone. She left it at the hotel room. And Blank advised her friend last saw her on the 9th floor in the hallway at 2:30. Now look, ain't this the same time that Kenneka came up missing? And they said family members was notified when Kenneka came up missing round about this time. Ain't 2:30 is that's when Miss Teresa got the phone call. Y'all remember when she said I first got the phone call at 4:34. Check this out. What if 4:34 was 2:34? And that person called and said, "Ma, I can't find Kenneka. Sound like a friend or a sister. You see what I'm saying, gang? Look. Watch this. They advised she spoke with an officer earlier in the day to report her sister missing. Now I want to know if she look, why would Leonora would got to go to the police officer and report her sister missing? Is this a smoke screen that Leonora was interrogated on her own sister death and they just disguise it like, look, we just gonna say you here for the missing person report? You see how the cover up exposed? Leonora was at that precinct giving a statement of a crime. Here's your proof right here. Look when they entered this at 11. That's why Miss Teresa was like, look, we just gonna tell the J4Ks they was harassing us. They told us to if we started crying and stuff, they were gonna lock us up. So they had to come up with excuse why the police were upping the pressure on them. Now I understand, because it was a cover up. Look what Miss Teresa and Leonora got going on. They the biggest confusion. Everything we heard that came from the Kenneka Jenkins case came out of Miss Teresa and Leonora mouth through other YouTubers with a false narrative when it come to the Kenneka Jenkins case. And that's another reason why we ain't go see yellow tapes and all this, cause the crime scene been investigated. I won't even be surprised they took Kenneka's body out that hotel. And she wasn't even at that hotel when Miss Teresa and them arrived back up there. That girl could have been at the morgue in some kind of underground chop shop. You see what I'm saying? And to the funeral. Now, look what it say. While speaking with Blank, we got information from her and friends and was with Blank. They said Jenkins had arrived at the hotel 1:30. Blank stated that they advised Jenkins had entered the main lobby though. Enter into the main lobby though. I spoke with a hotel manager about this incident. We was asked her if she could review the video camera to see Jenkins entering and exiting the hotel. They said, now they saying they got Kenneka Jenkins entering the main lobby. And that's probably why you don't see Miss Teresa, because she probably be still at the police precinct. Because you already know she ain't going to be too far from James at this point unless she ain't got no choice. Man, Miss Teresa, we got to see what time Miss Teresa was taking her statement. Because it sound like to me, Dee was the first person of interest when it came to Kenneka death. So what Leonora and them did, they came up with a story and claiming that Monifa left her in the hallway. They had Monifa trying to say it was dudes showing up at the party, one supposed to be there, and they kept following us around the hotel. And this thing, you know, they caught us and they kidnapped us and then they killed Kenneka and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Look, there you go, Erica. Just like Bawbaws did. You see what I'm saying? Just like Bawbaws did. Cause in my mind, bruh, if y'all look at what Bawbaws had on walking in that lobby, Kenneka got the same outfit on in the picture with Timberland boots on. And I'm like, that would be Kenneka right there. And look, check this out. And I'm glad that you bring up Bawbaws. Cause if we find out that Bawbaws is actually Kenneka, that means 54 got some explaining to do. Ooh. Well, let me see, can I know him to speed the process up a little bit? All right. So you see that part, right? Let's go to this. Now we finna start from this text messages. I'm ready to go. Now we know this 54 Keys video, right? So this what I want everybody to focus on. You see the timestamp up here? Right? You see the timestamp, right?
At some point, some guys walk in, and her and Kenneka exchanged a look as if to say, like, who these niggas? Y'all know how it be. But she said it started to get real thick up in there. And that's when Kenneka sent her that text saying that she was ready to go. And that text came in at 1:20. We've covered this text, but I was sick around that time. But I remember thinking, like, oh, I want to break this live down. Because in my mind, that was Shemaya's way of telling us what happened to Kenneka. She so-called painted this picture. So that's what we're going to do in this video. We're going to paint the picture and break this shit all the way down. So y'all know how we do. Come on, ride with me.
We on your ass.
We at the hotel, we at the bam. We get the bam. Kenneka boyfriend in jail, so she already sliced that. So she like, shit, we ain't gonna stay for too long, but I'm trying to support Irene. Cause shit, Irene gonna come to my shit even if she don't wanna come to my shit, cause that's my friend. Bam, now we in there. Now Kenneka and them, they pour their bottles, we at the bam.
Now y'all see how big that scrunchie on her wrist? Now that ain't the same scrunchie they found in that freezer, cause it was a thinner one. But look how big this one is. Now look, you see the liquor bottle right here. You see Kenneka got a cup, right? Now look, everybody got cups. And it's mighty strange that this liquor bottle would be in the bathroom. Why would a liquor bottle be in the bathroom and the pot is in the room? You see what I'm saying? Listen to the narrative, cause I'm trying to explain. Look, cause I'm finna explain what's really going on round about this time. Cause you got security running, so. You got Shemaya trying to take up for Leonora, right? Matter of fact, let me just play the video.
Now they pouring their cup through at the bin, woo woo. They drinking this shit. Now, motherfuckers get the comment. Now me and Kenneka, we looking at each other because we don't know these people that's walking in. It's a lot. And it's this boy named Killer Party. It's both of their party because they threw a party together for their birthday. Bam. Now we all sitting up in a room where at the bam. Now that bitch get to getting real crowded. So we like,
Now y'all see Friends K was already running. Round about this time. This the first time you gonna see Friends Cave on the footage on the lower level. Right? On the lower level. At 12:54 or 1:54. And listen to what he showed me in the letter. Hold on, not this one. Hold on, gang. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull it up. Right here. Let's read this, gang. We got to go down right here. Y'all see my mouse? Y'all see my mouse right here? He said 12 something. I proceeded to go to the room, investigate a noise complaint. Is it really a noise complaint? There's camera on every floor by the elevators. There was an intentionally turned off. Even Miss Teresa said the same thing. I seen cameras going in and off the elevators. Not in the elevators, but seeing you get on just like what you see on the lower level. He said the lower level, he will explain this later. Now I know why he said he wanted to explain this part here later on, because this is what I'm finna show y'all. He stepped off the elevator and saw 3 guys with hoodies, one with red hoodies, standing in that room smoking weed, but after room 926, and I told them about the noise complaint. I assumed that they did mad and go back into the room. So after that, make a long story short, Irene came out there, stuck her big head ass out the door, asking what's the problem. And he told her ass about the noise complaint. And she like, I'm gonna turn the music down to calm everybody down. And he said he went inside the room, in the bathroom, where everyone seemed to be smoking, and he noticed a girl on the bed, but didn't think anything suspicious because she had all her clothes on and the room looked normally. Right? So let's look at this footage. First you were finna run into the kitchen, then you go to the elevator. First you stop by the look. He went in the laundry room. Don't know what he did. We don't know who he met up with. But at this point, this an emergency, because he said around about 12 something. Look how he responded to the room at 12 something. He ain't even went to the room yet. Well, look, if you paid attention to the elevator footage, it's going to show Friends Cave went to the laundry room. But if you had the other footage, it's going to show him getting off on the elevator, then running up. But this camera just going to show you he went in the laundry room, skipped the elevator, then show him running up the stairs. Got him again. Go watch the footage. If you don't believe me, go to the elevator footage. You got missing footage on the elevator footage, because this footage showing him going into the laundry room. And then look, but this footage that footage they showing the elevator, it's going to show him come in the laundry room, then come out, gets on the elevator, jump off the elevator, then runs up. But this camera going to show him run to the elevator, run to the laundry room, come out the laundry room, and run up this way. Go watch the footage. Go watch the footage. And this at 12. He telling y'all he up there smoking with him, drinking with him. So that's your contact. He in the room. That's why he will be constantly. That's why everybody cool with him, because they all work together at the airport. Let's see when he come back down again. Boom. 1 minute later. Just 1 minute. He go in the laundry room. Now you see that? Now look. Y'all see he went in the laundry room, but this right here just caught him getting off on the elevator. You see that, gang? Look at it again. Laundry room and got off on the elevators. So why this footage then showing him coming out this laundry room and getting on the elevators? Look at it again. Laundry room. You see where he at right there. Watch where he finna pop out at. You see, oh. Now there go your missing footage. All right. Watch this. 25, 30 minutes later. Again. 30 minutes. So now they said 1:30. Now watch what he finna say with this lie. He said, so he took 3-4 puff off the cognac, and when he returned downstairs and took sheets and towels and extra bed sheets to prevent the marijuana smell. Now check this out. Y'all didn't even see him with no bed sheets, no blankets on this footage. Dog, where is it? Oh, tell me when you gonna see him with sheets and blanket on this footage. We gonna start from the top. Show me where he gonna have sheets and blanket at on this footage. I don't see no I ain't see no sheets and blankets. But mysteriously on the elevator footage, he got blankets and sheets. So now you know why the cameras is all screwed up round about the time he trying to explain. Man, I just saw her on the bed and she had all her clothes on. Why would you mention about she have all her clothes on? It wouldn't be nothing suspicious seeing somebody on the bed. Look, pay attention to the time cause I'm finna expose everybody that helped cover this up. Look what time it would be skipping from. Just look at the time where it will be skipping it. Boom, you see that? Cause they didn't show you him getting off on. They didn't show you him coming out the laundry room with no sheets and blanket. It's showing you he go in, but when the camera come back on, he getting off on the elevator. See that? 1:30, and boom, then they skip a whole hour. Now, look what he's saying right here. Watch how he finna explain this. So, when he returned to the lobby, he didn't write an incident report down at the moment, but he not sure where to start. But maybe an hour or two later in the hallway on the 9th floor, because we was watching the monitors. You wasn't watching no monitors. You was on no floors. Those monitors is the eyeballs of what you was seeing. Boom. They was behind the office. He telling on Risco. Risco turning the cameras off. He responds for turn the camera. So he's saying about an hour or two later, what we just got through witnessing on the footage. On the footage right here. You don't know what, if you went in there at 12 something, right? And you talking about an hour or two later, 12 something, an hour or two. So you trying to stretch that time frame to 2 hours. So you covering up for what was going on for those 2 hours. Cause look, boom, cause 30 minutes later, you back running again. Then they skipped 30 minutes. We ain't even been watching this footage no more than 5 minutes, and this already done skipped to 3-4 hours. It already skipped to 3-4 hours. There you go, goddess. That's why they had French K sitting at the front desk, behind the desk, like he in school. You remember when you in school and you play too much in class and you got to sit by the teacher? That's how they would treat him. And I was like, man, why they treating that man like that? Now I know why. Now, let's go to 54 Keys' story. Right? Because it's going to be mighty strange if these people saying they got Kenneka walking in the main entrance too. And if we find out Balls is Kenneka and she actually met up with a dude that was going to beat her. I don't know. All right.
So we sitting there and shit. Now, the party get to get over fucking crowded. A lot of motherfuckers coming. Erica, you can get the fuck on. Fuck is you talking about? Now, a lot of motherfuckers get to coming and shit. And now Kenneka text me like, I'm ready to go.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Think about what Shamaya just said. She said that when they got there, Kenneka and them started drinking. And then at some point, it started to get crowded in there. Like it's getting thick up in that motherfucker, right? And at some point, some guys walk in and her and Kenneka exchanged a look as if to say like, who these niggas? Y'all know how it be. But she said it started to get real thick up in there. And that's when Kenneka sent her that text saying that she was ready to go. And that text came in at 1:20. We've covered this text many videos. And they used the UTC time on here. But we know that this text came in at 1:20. And what I couldn't understand was how the fuck they get there at 1:13 and the text is coming in at 1:20. In my mind, I'm thinking like, what the hell happened in 7 minutes? But if we listen to Shamaya and think about time, when Kenneka sent that text at 1:20 talking about she was ready to go, they had been there for a minute. Long enough to drink a little bit, for motherfuckers to start coming. Y'all watch the footage. It ain't like motherfuckers was on Kenneka and them heels going into this party. So what it sounded like to me is that they were already there. Some niggas came in. Kenneka wasn't comfortable with that shit. And she sent that text to Shamaya saying, I'm ready to go. And then listen to what Shamaya's response was after Kenneka sent her that text.
I'm like, I am too. Now we sitting there and shit. Now we just sitting there, she getting drunk. Woo.
And Shamaya is absolutely correct. That's what she said. But her exact words were, me too. And I said it looked like his dick, little. That part always bothered me. Because in my mind, Kenneka, she ain't said nothing about no dick. So why would your response be that? That's always bothered me. Who the little dick nigga? Because what it sounded like to me is a group of guys came in. Kenneka wasn't feeling that shit. And at some point, she sends Shamaya a text saying, I'm ready to go. And it took Shamaya 38 minutes to respond back to Kenneka. 38 minutes.
Now she like, I need to take a nap.
Look, all of this cap, right? They can't even get the story together. What they need to do is change Shamaya picture into Leonora picture. You see what I'm saying? Because the phone records are going to show that Irene would be texting Leonora if Kenneka already deceased. And look how Friends K trying to cover up round about the same time frame. Now, why would he say she still have all her clothes on round about this same time the text message talking about somebody's private part? You see that? All that story that Shamaya is saying, it don't even make no sense to even accept that narrative no more, because that's just a fabricated, made up story. Getting kicked on the foot, leaving her in the hallway and going back to go get her phone. No, that story, I would never believe that. Never in my life again, because that ain't what happened. Because if you believe that story, you taking away from what's really going on in the room. I rather believe that girl is deceased and everything they rehearsing is what happened earlier that day, earlier that week. You see what I'm saying? Cause you still got to think about where they drag. If you look at where the pool at, if you dragging a body in the pool area, that means she wasn't in no trash bag yet. And the pool is like marble floors. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't just finna really get no carpet burn on that. So at some point in time, she was in a part of a hotel where it's carpeted and they were dragging her before they even got trash bag. I don't think she was in the trash bag when they brought her from the pool area. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you see this footage, now they got the girl coming out the room at 2:25. Now, think about Leonora's story. When she told the news, she trying to convince everybody of TY Live and Irene Live that this was on September the 9th at 2 something in the morning. She want to convince everybody that that's what's going on at 2 something in the morning, and Crown Plaza got her on camera at 2 something in the morning, right? So now you got to think about Leonora trying to cover up for something at 2 something, and Crown Plaza trying to cover up at 2 something, and they both can't agree on the timeline. You see what I'm saying? Is you gonna go with 2 or 3? Right? While they were trying to figure out what was going on at 2 and 3, look what really going on in real life. A cover up. A cover up.
Because I'm too drunk. She like, I'm too drunk. I ain't gonna be able to drive. Mad y'all. Bree gone. Bree got the keys. And now we sitting on the bed. Now Kenneka go on one bed. I'm on the other bed. I'm sitting right across from her. Me and Killer sitting next to each other. Kenneka sitting on the other bed across from us.
Based off of what Shamaya just told us, at some point after Kenneka sent that text at 1:20 talking about she was ready to go, at some point she told Shamaya she needed a nap. She was ready to lay the fuck down. And she told Shamaya that she was too drunk and she wasn't going to be able to drive. So I'm wondering if she told Shamaya that before or after Shamaya sent the text back to her talking about somebody with a little dick. You understand what I'm saying? And not only that, I think this little exchange came around the same time Irene told us this.
She hit the lamp, bed, sleep. She sleep on bed.
Y'all remember that story from the beginning? Irene told us that Kenneka bumped into the lamp and then she laid her ass down on that bed. That's why I think all this happened around the same time. Matter of fact, I think it happened after Kenneka told Shamaya she was too drunk and that she needed a nap. So at this moment, Kenneka is laying on the bed. Keep that in mind. I wonder if this is also around the same time we can hear Monifa ass in the background talking to Kenneka.
Yeah.
I mean, we all remember that. And in the background, you could hear Monifa say some shit like, come outside, or let's go outside, you drunk. And Kenneka say, I'm not drunk. And then Monifa then says, you ain't gotta be drunk, but at least enjoy yourself. And that's when you hear Kenneka say, I am enjoying myself. What you talking about? And Monifa like, I don't see it. I don't see it. And I never understood why she was on Kenneka so heavy. And, you know, I always thought like, well, what made her think Kenneka was not enjoying herself? And I'm like, after listening to Shamaya, I'm like, shit. She was laying on the bed. I mean, you know, just a thought. But whatever it was, Monifa was adamant about getting Kenneka out that room. That's just what it seems like to me. You know, she talking about come outside, go, you know, let's go outside. You drunk and all this. Like, at that very moment, she's trying to get Kenneka outside the room. And then also pay attention to the seating arrangements. Shamaya said Kenneka sat on one bed and that her and Killer sat across from Kenneka on another bed. So Shamaya is sitting next to Killer. Look at what happened after that.
Now I'm looking at my phone or whatever. I ain't paying attention no more. I feel a feet kick my feet. Now I look up, Kenneka gone. Now I ask Irene where Kenneka go. She walked out the room with Monifa.
So while I'm assuming Kenneka is laying across the bed, Shamaya said she stopped paying attention. She said she had her phone. But it wasn't until somebody kicked her feet that she looked up and then asked Irene, where's Kenneka? And Irene said, she just left with Monifa. She just left out with Monifa.
So what I'm getting this off, Leonora got these little girls caught up in some stuff. See what I'm saying? And then made these little girls take the fall for it. Shamaya, I just need you to tell everybody you sent the text back to my sister. You know what I'm saying? Irene, I need you to have her phone round about this time. And Monifa, I need you to say you left her in the hallway, which Monifa never said she left her in the hallway. Monifa never said she picked her up. Monifa never said she texted her saying she was ready to go. Everything that came from Miss Teresa and Leonora. So we cannot believe that Monifa left that girl in no hallway. You see what I'm saying? Now Monifa know what's going on. She know what's going on, right? So I'm gonna play 54 Keys video when she explaining Ball's situation. But now we're gonna be stuck on 1:30 to 3:30. Cause remind y'all, Prince K finna be missing at 2:30 going on 3, right? Going on 3. Right? So you got to go to Leonora's statements. Now, if you go with Prince Cave, look what he said. He said the girl was laying and she was bleeding out her mouth and on top of her hair, and her clothes were gone, meaning that wherever she was in the pool, they saying she was in the pool naked. And then listen to what he said. Watch how his story don't finna make sense. And I'm finna catch him up right now. Gang, this what French K tried to cover up. When he was missing for 30 minutes, he was with Kenneka when this assault was going on. And as the assault was going on, they got a call from the radio, and that Leonora and them is on them floors looking for Kenneka. So Prince Cave had to go upstairs and tell them folks, go back in the room. Now Kenneka gonna be downstairs with more security guards and employees. You see what I'm saying? Now look, don't get it twisted. Monifa just ain't all innocent. She still guilty. Cause every time I hear her talking about me and Kenneka about to come outside and you know, enjoy yourself, and you know what I'm saying? I never forget about that. But look, French Cave is on the footage. She missing. Listen to the story what Bree saying. Bree claiming that she was with them when French Cave bumped into them on no floors. But Bree is actually Leonora. Bree actually is Leonora who French K gonna bump into. They were looking for their sister, right? This round at 3 o'clock, right? Round at 3 o'clock. So now you got people talking about they heard noise in the hallway, but they know it was party goers. Think about that. Now, Leonora talking about, I'm finna kick your butt. I need to see the footage. And he telling her, you got to go downstairs then if you want to see the footage. So, boom, Leonora downstairs. We'll never see that. But next thing you know, as I'm thinking about it now, round about 3 something on the footage, the time do skip. Round about that time, and I always wanted to know, because I'm like, front desk waiting on somebody to show up, because he keep leaning over and looking down towards the elevator like he waiting on somebody. Then he go to the back and the time skip chain. So that had to be Leonora with down there contacting the security about the footage, right? They didn't stay long. Cause it was like about 15 minutes. And next thing you know, who else you see coming in the hall? I mean, in the lobby? Monifa and Shamaya, Bree, and T.Y. and them. Now they sitting at the desk. I mean, at the lobby. Cause on the footage, it's going to say round 425. In reality, this going to be at 325. You see what I'm saying? So when you add all those time frames, so now you could see what was actually really going on. Now look at Kenneka's situation. Why French Cave left Juan them downstairs in the pool area, right? Cause look what Juan said. He said, man, they beat her from the parking lot to the patio area and somehow entered the pool area, stripped her, and so you mean to tell me Juan saw this? What he was doing when he saw her beating her from the parking lot to the patio area to the pool, then stripped her and then put a broom? Come on now. So embed this in your mind. This will be going on while French K ran his ass upstairs. Now you got a broom up in her. When I think about that broom, I can't do nothing but think about the injuries. Look. See that gang? Look at this. Right?
Couple things. The fact that Shamaya told us that somebody kicked her feet and it wasn't until then she looked up and realized Kenneka wasn't there, that made me feel like somebody was trying to get her motherfucking attention. Nah, nigga, kick your feet, as if to say, look. Somebody kicked her feet and then she looked up, realized Kenneka was gone, and asked Irene where she was. So I'm wondering, like, who the fuck kicked her feet? Who was trying to get her attention? I mean, she told us she was sitting right next to Killer, so was Killer trying to get her attention? Or was Monifa trying to get her attention? What don't make sense to me is the fact that they left the room and didn't tell Shamaya. Because I'm under the impression that they're leaving. So why y'all didn't tell Shamaya? And how did Kenneka get out the room? From the very beginning, Irene told us this.
Right.
Monifa come pick her up.
So Monifa took her outside the room.
Yeah.
And almost 3 years later, she's still screaming the same shit.
Then they took her. Monifa took her off the bed drunk. She was laying on me. She was laying on me. This was my plan, to leave her sleep so she could, cause Bree was gone. So I said, leave her right there. I said, leave her right there sleep because Bree gone. So who the fuck gonna drive y'all home? That's not safe to drive drunk. She was asleep. Monifa wanted to go because I played the up-ass song, I guess. Whatever the fuck the case may be, they wanted to go.
So Kenneka laid down, and Monifa picked her up and took her out the room. And I don't think Monifa physically picked her up, but I think that Kenneka needed help leaving the room. She done already told Shamaya she too drunk. She drunk as hell. So it makes sense to me that she would need help leaving the room. And Monifa helped her. But what I don't understand is Irene was under the impression that they were about to go because she played some music or whatever that Monifa didn't like. So it seems like to me, Monifa got an attitude, okay? She on Kenneka ass. She mad about the music being played. If they were leaving, why not tell Shamaya? You understand what I'm saying? Why not tell Shamaya? She came with y'all. She was going to leave with y'all too, right? Why the fuck didn't Monifa let Shamaya know what was going on? And most importantly, how the fuck were they going to leave when Bree was gone with the keys? We've been asking that. So where did Monifa think they were going? With no keys. Yeah. But let's listen to what happened after Monifa takes her out the room.
Damn. Once she walk out the room, Monifa, I walk out there. What's wrong? She sitting on the ground or whatever. She got her legs up and she got her head between her legs. So I'm like,
Keep this in mind what Irene said. Now, Irene said she supposed to be laying on the bed next to her sleep. Once you look at what Friends Cave said, the same thing. Right? Friends Cave said the same thing. They all story match up when they saying the girl supposed to be on the bed sleep. So it's something to that part when it come to, you know what I'm saying, her on that bed sleep. So I need to get to balls. Cause that's what I want her to break down, balls. Cause I always felt like there was Kenneka in some type of way. I just don't know how to put it together. You know what I'm saying? Cause I seen Kenneka with those outfits on, with those Timberland boots on. She got a couple of pictures of that. But now you ain't go see it no more. Cause they done took the pictures down. Hold on, where balls at?
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in.
Hey, what's going on, my good people? Yeah, I'm coming to y'all today about this video about Kenneka and Bawboss, the girl that I nicknamed Bawboss at the very beginning of this case. I received a lot of emails, and it sounds like there's a lot of information going around, a lot of questions surrounding Kenneka and Bawboss. Now, I want to show y'all a couple things.
Man, if it coming to find out that that's actually Kenneka, that mean 54 convince everybody that ain't Kenneka. We just gonna give her another name, Bawboss.
I didn't address back then, so I'm going to address it now. Come on, ride with me. On Sunday, September the 10th, Kenneka was found dead in that hotel freezer at the Crown Plaza. And we was all in an uproar. Everybody that took a hold to this case couldn't understand what had just happened and what they was trying to tell us. Now, there was talk of, release the tapes. Everybody wanted to see the tapes. We wanted to see Kenneka actually walk in this freezer. We got the lives from Irene, from Ty, and then they finally gave us the footage. Now, when all of this started to happen, there was a lot of people reporting on this case. YouTubers, newspaper articles, the news broadcasters. I mean, everybody was on this case. Now, one article in particular came out. I highlighted it right here, from the Chicago Tribune, and it's dated September the 13th. Now, in this article, now again, this is 3 days after they found Kenneka. In this article, one of the things that stood out was the fact that they said at 3:20 a.m. that Saturday that Kenneka was seen on surveillance video staggering, drunk near the front desk, according to authorities. Okay? The family says they wasn't told about this until 10 p.m. that night.
Now y'all heard that? Now we know about Nora's statements. Look at all this stuff coming together, gang. We know what Nora already got a statement about the police, and then look, Nora always told them the authorities did show her videotapes, right? But Nora gonna tell y'all they said she didn't come in and out. I believe the police showed them the video of everything. And they weren't told this. Now you see why would they would be telling them this at TPM if they ain't at the police statement making statements. You see what I'm saying?
Saturday night. Because we all remember the footage of when Miss Teresa and them went up there. Remember at about 8:30, they called the police on them. Because they up there trying to find Kenneka. Now, in this article right here, at 3:20 a.m., this is what was going on in that lobby. Pay attention.
Watch this. Bruh, ain't this funny? Look, ain't this funny? That you got this girl. If you look, she came from this direction. Once she came, it's like she came from the direction from the DoubleTree. She ain't parked nowhere on this side. So why is she coming from this side? Then she meeting up with him. So when she came in, and that's how Kenneka wear her. Look, if you seen Kenneka wear her jean outfit, she always had it zipped up and buttoned up, gang. You could even look. That's that same jean jacket that she got on her funeral picture. That's the same jacket, and look, and she got it zipped up. I can't zoom in on it. Ain't gonna show nothing.
When this girl walked through the lobby, I started to call her Bawballs because of her hairstyle.
See?
You know, y'all know how I feel about that. It ain't for everybody. But she comes in.
Cause now it makes me really think about Kenneka her. Watch this game. I'm really thinking about Kenneka her, cause don't y'all know they uploaded pictures of Kenneka, you know, on her profile picture right now that she playing in her hair. We don't even know how old that video was. Kenneka could have had a different hairstyle. We don't even know. You know what I'm saying? But it's something to this.
She started talking to the guy that we know to be Trevante Howard, and then him and her leave out. Now, don't forget in that article, it said that at 3:20, she was seen on surveillance staggering, drunk, near the front desk. She ain't look like she was staggering to me. I mean, she walked in, started talking to dude, and left. But this is what they put out there. And so for a very long time, you know, we all went back and forth on whether or not this was Kenneka. And two of the things that had me kind of on the fence about it was the fact that the hair was different. And if you notice, Bawballs looked like she had on maybe some boots, like some Timbs or something, some wheat Timbs. And we knew that Kenneka came in the hotel wearing some Jordans, the Wolf Grays to be exact. So those were the two things that stood out, her hair and her shoes. So let's talk about it. We still riding. Now, assuming that that was Kenneka that we saw at 3:20 come in and talk to Trevante, I want to look at the timeline that Crown Plaza gave us. And I want to start with this right here, because this was one of the weirdest things on that footage that I still to this day scratch my head about, because I was like,
You sometime when I'm watching this video, I'm really believing that man 54 really was stirring this narrative up. Cause I remember the big talk about Bawballs. Everybody was believing in there was Kenneka, you know what I'm saying? But it was just something about these YouTubers. They I don't know how they pulled it off, bro. I don't know how they, man, it just amazed me how they all stuck together. Even when they were beefing. Because when they were beefing, it's like they would collaborate even more when they were beefing. Look. And keep this in mind. I showed a lot of people or certain YouTubers on the footage. And it makes me think why 54 was still collaborating with Straight Drop. She was still collaborating with Straight Drop. She was still collaborating with John Cunell. She was still collaborating with Chloe. You know what I'm saying? And these people was exposed on the footage, and you still continue to collaborate with these folks until Trey Gang up the pressure on them folks. You see what I'm saying? Man.
what the hell was that all about? And that's when Eugenia Walker and those two other girls come in, meet up with Trevante. It looks like they get on the elevator, they get off on that lower level at 105, and then they make their way back up to the lobby. And then you see them go down the food court hall. And then next thing you know, they're coming back up through the meeting hall. I think that was West Meeting Hall. And then at 111, they're leaving. It was like they made one big ass circle and left. And I never understood that, because it was like, I mean, if they was coming to the party, I mean, they didn't go upstairs. It was like they came in and did a full circle. And at 111, we see them leaving out through the front lobby. And while they're leaving out through the lobby, Kenneka is coming through the back. Take note of what Kenneka is wearing when she comes in. She got on her blue jean outfit. She got on those wolf gray Jordans. And her hair is parted down the middle and it's bone straight. Okay? Don't forget.
And I'm gonna tell you like this from like what I was trying to tell y'all. Y'all see Kenneka on footage with Monique and them and Bree and them right now, right? But that other camera that down the food court hall don't show this. Cause on that other camera, when Kenneka get right up in this area, just say like where Bree at, she by herself on the camera getting snatched. And then we don't even know. I don't even think Kenneka walked in with them round about this time anyway. You see what I'm saying? It's many. Look, these people could give you this footage and manipulate. Look how they got French Cave on one camera going in the laundry room, but coming out the laundry, but don't show him ever coming out the laundry room. You see this with your own eyes. You got one camera, don't even show this man coming out the lunch, but he went in there. But that other camera got him with blankets. That footage can be previously that night, previously the days before that. You see what I'm saying? Look.
Forget that. We were told that Kenneka kicked it with her friends. They got to drinking, partying. You know, the party got lit. Okay? And then at some point, Monifa and them took her out the room. Nobody knows what happened after that. But don't forget that the first story that we got, Monifa and them said they left her in the lobby. Then it changed and they said, we left her in the hallway.
Let's do a correction on that. Monifa never said that. Miss Teresa and them said that. Lyra Nora and them said that.
Okay? We still don't know what time it was. Irene told us it was 2 something. We don't know. But then we had this girl come into the lobby at 3:20 or 3:16 based off of their time. Okay? And again, like I said before, take note of what she's wearing. The blue jean outfit, the hair up in the balls, and some boots. Okay? And she in and out. So around 3:20, she leaving out with Trevante. And then they want us to believe that about 12, 13 minutes after she left out from the lobby, that Kenneka was walking toward the freezer. Now, when we look at this picture of Kenneka walking toward that freezer, notice that her hair is back straight. I mean, bone straight. She got back on the Jordans. Now, one or two things. Either Kenneka and Balls are not the same person, or we're not looking at this in the right order. Because what we know is that when they found Kenneka in that freezer, the major discrepancies involved her clothing, her shoes, and her hair. Now, we all know how Kenneka was found in that freezer, so I'm not going to even show that picture. But take note of the fact that when they found her, she was laying on her left side. She had on her left shoe, and then the right shoe was thrown like over in the corner. But they were dirty on both sides. And it was like, how do you explain that away? You know, some people in the beginning thought that maybe she had been redressed. And in my mind, that would include her shoes too. So at some point, did she not have these shoes on? When a discussion came out about her hair, listen to what her sister told us.
Any obvious marks on her, anything like that?
No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky.
Are you over 45 and don't have life insurance? If yes, then until the end of this month would be the cheapest time for you to get approved for no medical life insurance coverage. That can protect your family with up to $300,000. See if you can get approved instantly by clicking the blue button below this video now. No face-to-face meetings or blood tests are required. To see how much you qualify for, simply complete the short, straightforward assessment on your device. Even if you have some health conditions or are a smoker, don't let this opportunity to protect your spouse and children for up to $300,000 pass you by. Lock in the cheap.
Now, when Kenneka was found in that freezer, her hair appeared to be curly, okay? And Lenora told us that her hair was all over her head like she had been in a fight. Now, and if you've been following me for a minute, y'all already know, I believe there was a fight. Don't know where it happened, could have been in the parking lot. But I believe there was a fight, still, to this day. I've yet to see anything to change my mind about that, okay? But what I do know is that even a fight is not going to make your hair curly. So how do you explain that away? How did her hair end up like that? Let me show y'all something. Now, for all my sisters out there who wear weave, there's some hair that you can buy called wet and wavy, okay? And this girl is demonstrating how you can go from bone straight, add some water, okay? And then it makes the hair look wavy, like that, okay? And it involves the hair being wet. Now, this picture right here is the hairstyle that I suspect Baba's had, with the two balls on the top and then it being long in the back. And what I found out is that it's called Bantu knots. Now, I told y'all before, my cousin wear this hairstyle, and I don't like it. And she'll wear it for like 2-3 days, and then all of a sudden, it'll be different. And let me show you how that comes to be. Pay attention. Now, I found out that these Bantu knots create what they call heatless curls. Watch this girl in this video. She's taking out her Bantu knots and is creating this wavy look. Watch her.
Man, why 54 Keys act like she don't even get her hair done? Like she's like, you see what I'm saying? Like you don't get your hair done. You should know this stuff. You a woman, you know what I'm saying? You explaining this like a dude would be explaining this. Like this some stuff I supposed to be saying. Like this how you know what I'm saying? It would look, and you feel me? And then these people that was at the party do her. They all on Facebook showing their hairstyle design and how they be hooking people up and all this stuff. So if you look at her hairstyle right now and you stop it, you can cut bangs in this. Look. Come on, bruh.
Yeah, that. Now, I don't know if this is Kenneka walking through this lobby, but it could explain.
The way she walked up in there, we need to find out how Kenneka walk. Cause, look, you could tell this is set up all day long. If 9 times out of 10, if somebody come to pick you up and you texting that person on the phone, the person that come to pick you up is not finna come in the building, meet you in the lobby, talking about, I'm here. He would be standing outside waiting on you to pull up. Like, where you at now? Are you outside? I'm on my way right now. You see what I'm saying?
Why her hair was curly like that.
And then when you think about her content is really saying this not Kenneka. So don't never think this Kenneka. And it's a possibility that this could be this girl.
And freezer. I mean, y'all let me know what y'all think about this. And then remember that article that I showed y'all in the beginning from the Chicago Tribune dated September the 13th?
Same body.
They told us that this was Kenneka.
I seen Kenneka in this outfit on her Facebook page plenty of times. Even Shamaya used to crack jokes on Kenneka, talking about she always wore this jean outfit because it was her favorite outfit. And I seen her with the Timberland boots. But Miss Teresa took those pictures down. Cause if I show y'all a picture of Kenneka with this same outfit on, you will be like, man, that's gotta be Kenneka. But what's throwing everybody off is this what throwing everybody off. This.
Please don't scroll. Listen to me. My name is Hiba from Gaza, and I'm supposed to be studying for my...
This what throwing everybody off. Cause of the hairdos. Look. That even look like Kenneka right here. Let's see how she walk in the lobby.
In her shoes. That's where the baby on the started talking to dude and left.
Now look how Kenneka walk. Just like the girl that walked in the goddamn. Ooh.
Why her hair, but it could Kenneka walking through this lobby. But it could explain why her hair was curly like that in that freezer. I mean, y'all let me know what y'all think about this. And then remember that article that I showed y'all in the beginning from the Chicago Tribune dated September the 13th? They told us that this was Kenneka. But guess what?
Bruh.
The Chicago Tribune came out with a revised.
What did 54 Key just say?
But September the 3rd that I showed. I mean, y'all let me know what y'all think about this. And then remember that article that I showed y'all in the beginning from the Chicago Tribune dated September the 13th? They told us that this was Kenneka.
Payow! They even said it was Kenneka, bruh. But guess who convinced everybody? Nah, that ain't Kenneka. That's Balls. And I want to know why you really gave her the name Balls. Because I can't do nothing but think about those text messages that somebody private part is little.
But guess what? The Chicago Tribune came out with a revised article dated October the 20th. And the narrative is a little different, okay? So in this article, they tell us that at around 3 a.m., Kenneka got ready to leave the party, her and her little friends, and that she was left in the hallway and they ran back in the room and got her stuff.
Then they going on with the same narrative Miss Teresa and them came up with. So the news was going along the narrative Miss Teresa and them came up with. So now we know why 54 were making this ball video. Because everybody was like, look, this gotta be Kenneka. Then you listen to Andrew Holmes. He even said she was in the lobby around about that time. But this one thing I learned from Dick Gregory. Dick Gregory said this: always pay attention to the breaking news. Cause the next news they gonna give you the next news is fabricated news. So when you get the breaking news, you got the truth right there. You got the truth right there. But the follow-up news is going to be nothing but propaganda and everything but lies. So this just explained to me that 54 was helping, man, to spin that narrative. Because basically all her content was straight drop content. If you look at all 54 Keys video when it comes to the Kenneka Jenkins, it's all about straight drop beach booty content. She was telling these folks, straight drop reach out to me. Straight drop gave me this. I'm trying to help straight drop out. I done talked to beach booty. Hey, I even talked to some of Kenneka family members, and they were telling me some things, and I'm gonna share it with y'all. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So 54 Key really basically is a fraud, and I'm calling her out on it.
This is what the article says now. Nothing about her being seen near the front desk at 3:20. It jumps straight to September the 9th, 3:25 to 3:32. It talks about her walking around those hallways and entering the freezer. They completely removed the sighting of her near that front desk. I mean, did they find out that it wasn't her, or were we not supposed to see that part? I know that there's still a lot of questions surrounding this case, because for a lot of us, things just didn't add up. Not to mention that two of the people that I discussed in this video, one being Eugenia Walker, the girl who came in with her little friends, talked to Trevante, and then it was like they made one big circle in that hotel and left.
And I'm gonna tell y'all the cold part about it, cause whatever Leonora got in her phone, whatever evidence that she got, she made Crown Plaza and them change they timestamp, bruh. She told no, you better tell them folks she got lost at 3-some instead of 2-some. Cause now you see why she got to say 2-some, cause 2-some is coming up for Irene and Leonora, but it's putting Crown Plaza in the spotlight, cause it making Crown Plaza making it look like they tamper in with the timestamp, but Leonora might got evidence and be like, man, look, you need to show this. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, gang? Now look.
Today is Wednesday, February the 1st, 2023. This video, as you can tell, will be regarding the Kenneka Jenkins case. And for those that are aware, I cover the Kenneka Jenkins case.
There go the jean jacket.
I cover the Kenneka Jenkins. And for those that are aware,
look, y'all see that they go to jean jacket right here. And look, she always had it zipped up. She always had it zipped up, bruh.
Case. And for those that are aware, I cover the Kenneka Jenkins case, several other cases, and specifically the Kenneka Jenkins case is one of those cases that I have really dug my heels into. Now, I am currently looking into the Sakira Kemp case, the Shanquella Robinson case, Tyree Nichols, several other cases, but pulled up from the Crown Plaza Chicago O'Hare and converted over to.
Now look what this timestamp showing. At 212. At 212.
4K footage. Now, what's happened in that process is there is a lot of distortion, which he himself is going to point out to you. But anybody that knows anything about this case knows that the person in the tan shirt with the brown boots on, the Timberland boots, that is Trayvonte Howard. He is deceased now. He has a name. But let's put a little respect on there. He's saying that the person that comes through these doors right here, who we have called balls, specifically because she has braided buns, 2 of them in the top, with some leave out in the back braids. And he is trying to say that that is Kenneka Jenkins. Then he says, I don't know who it is, but I think it's Kenneka Jenkins. It is so crazy. I'm about to play a couple of snippets out of this. And because it is fair use, I am able to do that. So let's get into it.
It's funny that the news said there was Kenneka, but you got the YouTuber telling everybody that's not Kenneka. You see what I'm saying? The news said that that's Kenneka. But the YouTuber saying that's not Kenneka. But let me ask y'all though. Do y'all think that's Kenneka? And keep in mind of the timestamp, because it's supposed to be 3. And you see it's 2 something now.
Look a lot different than the video. That 54 key, it's gonna look a lot clearer. It just looks, because I, for one, converted it to AVI. She played it straight from Vivotech, so that's the only difference. And plus, I enhanced it. But let's just start right here with these ones here. All right. Again, this is supposed to be the guy that is in the tan shirt that leaves with Kenneka. I have no clue of why it's like this around his legs like that. I have no.
Well, I do. It's because it's distorted. It's not supposed to be played in.
That's how YouTube was doing. They'll make videos and get to talking about irrelevant stuff. Let's look at his shoes and you know what I'm saying. You see how they just talking about stuff that's really unirrelevant?
This format. That's why his ankles are gone. That's why you can't see his face. That's why the person over there in the chair looks like 50 different people piled on top of each other. I'm telling you guys, I haven't seen any foolery like this in a good little while, so I had to say something. Let's continue.
No clue. Let's look over here. This person here just doesn't look right, but let's go ahead because
it doesn't look right, but hey, let's go ahead, okay?
Kenneka walks in through here and then walks this way. I have already shown y'all that Balls is Kenneka. If you don't believe me, you can go look at the last video that I made. And also 54 Keys, the person who originally named her Balls, said that Balls was Kenneka. So I'm just...
Guys, I don't care who says what at this point. If you are looking at this video, you can see that even the glass looks funny. Balls is not Kenneka. But let's continue. Let's continue.
Here to further go with what she said, because I know what I've seen, and she is absolutely correct when she said that. And there's no doubt in my mind. Let me just speed it up some so we get to it.
One more thing. I personally have never heard 54 Keys say that. I absolutely adore 54 Keys. But I've never heard her say that. So that's got me really thrown off. But let's go ahead.
Because it gets down towards the end here, I think, is when she comes in. If you look back here, though, don't it look like We go to about right here. Okay, see how she had the hair? Okay. Looking at the back here, it still looks like the lobby or hospital setting. It does not look like the parking lot to me at all. It still looks like it's just like the other video.
And that what would give me, cause that's what would give me, cause these YouTube will try to make you see things that ain't there. To my, this look like a hotel or a hospital setup. But in reality, I believe they all know that the girl was in some kind of hospital or more where they taking her organs from. Cause now I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying? Now it's confirming that this got to be a harvesting game. You see what I'm saying? So boom.
Videos that I showed y'all with this part, it looks like the kitchen. Looks like somebody here in a doorway. Looks like a cop with a cop hat on right there.
Lord have mercy.
See that? You don't see none of
now
that
we've
stuff.
Got that not leading out to the parking lot, but it.
But what I'm getting out of this, he basically really dry snitching. That's what I'm getting out of this video. He dry snitching. He probably saying what they doing at that time. At the time what he at the time what this saying.
At all. It still looks like it's just like the other videos that I showed y'all with this part. It looks like the kitchen. Looks like somebody here in a doorway. Looks like a cop with a cop hat on right there.
Lord have mercy. Now we've got that not leading out to the parking lot, but it looks like the kitchen back there. Okay. Keep listening, because when you hear this, it's really going to be like, what? All right, here we go.
There you can see, this looks like the shelf that ran in front of it, the sink. There's a table right here that was going, and freezers. This is supposed to be the little kid with the neck pillow. As you can see, he comes in, and I have no clue of what this is. I know what it's supposed to be. Whoa, look at this person's jacked up face. Oh my God. It's jacked up for real. Did she get pink hair or something? Like,
now, as you can see, the multiple distortions that he's pointing out. Come on, guys. Come on. We've got to be smarter than this.
And that's for real. So I ain't finna play no more of this video, because y'all get the point. Now y'all get the point now. All right. Check this out. You got Kenneka. Hold on, y'all. Now, Miss Teresa trying to explain to everybody, yeah, once again, we wasn't allowed to cry, or we was going to get made off the property or get locked up. Then you got Shamaya Winters. Look, so who would be linking this stuff? My baby girl didn't die the way y'all thought. I was too scared to speak. So, Miss Teresa, explain this. Cause Miss Teresa need to be questioning about those belly rings. Now we know that girl got on a different set of belly rings. Right? With the watch and everything. What Mona Stack said. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I got to find that John. Where that John is? That's France K. John. Damn, I had all my stuff lined up. Where it went to? Damn, my bad, gang. I'm trying to pull up this stuff. But, well, let me get to it. Now, look what will be going on round about that time. Bree supposed to be leaving round about that time, and she needed a GPS to go pick up a friend. We don't even know who she went and picked up, but we know she went and picked up somebody. Could be Miss Teresa. It's safe to say that it could be a possibility. You know what I'm saying? That because if you got Miss Teresa calling the hotel at 2 something in the morning, at 2:30, look what's going on at 2:30, gang. Even when Irene them came up with the narrative talking about, I last saw the girl at 2 something. Why you ain't never say nothing about the mama called the hotel around at 2 something looking for her? Everybody keeping that part there secret. You see what I'm saying? Then look, Bree gone. So when they tell you when Bree got back, look, gang. So when Lenora bumped into security guard, when Lenora and them was talking to the security guard, that's when Bree showed up. Oh, that's when Bree showed up. So boom, next thing you know, look what Bree said. She got to the hotel probably at 3:10. And that might be accurate at 3:10 cause security would be talking to Lenora around at 3 o'clock. And then look, she said there were about 20 more people there, including Kenneka cousin, Wonky, later identified Wayne Smacks. See that? Even Bree said they were Kenneka cousin. Watch this. Even check this out. Game 54 is so full of it. Cause she told everybody, no, they ain't related. They just play cousins. So it seemed like every time when the little truth come out, they got a lot of come. Look, matter of fact, you reading it, Bree said they were cousins. Then the police verified, said they was blood cousins. So this was blood related relative. But in the beginning, Miss Teresa said Kenneka didn't have family members there. Quetta even said if Kenneka had family members there, you think she would still be dead? Her family would have turned up. Miss Teresa denied that. But I guess it's cool since she got caught up. That family was there. I guess it's cool. You can confess that part. Oh, y'all know that they were my cousin there? Okay, yeah, they were my cousins. They justice for Kenneka. Even Miss Teresa said when that man went up there and went up to that room and you told him neek in there and he looked at you like, what are you telling me for? That's my cousin. And guess who that would be? Wonky. I mean, not Wonky, but Pucky. So watch how 54 Key finna spread this narrative. Look at all these videos that nobody didn't believe when Straight Drop was putting out the same narrative. When Straight Drop was trying to convince Blue Jackets, Shadow Men's, and if he didn't get it right, 54 come right behind him. Look, Blue Jacket. Look, here she go right here. Watch how she finna flip the narrative on this.
So we still on this shit right here. We still trying to figure out who was riding with who. And in part one, I went over Mike and his crew. But in part two, I want to go over the three brothers. And it was a couple different reasons why I picked this group to go next. But I just wanted to put these three niggas up under the spotlight. Now, like I said, I don't know if it'll lead to anything, but I want to put the information out there so we can come up with the right questions. We got to be asking the right questions because I feel like a lot of niggas they played a part in what happened at Kenneka. So we're still trying to figure out who the fuck was riding with who. So in this video, again, we're going to find out what time they got there, who the fuck they came with, what time they left, and who the fuck did they leave with. And I also want to know, what was Kenneka doing when you left? So we're going to get right into this
This
shit.
her own
the first
family.
nigga we're going to discuss is Puck.
It don't make no sense. This went to a death investigation to interrogating everybody that was in the room and all them family. All them family. It wasn't no way, even if it was random, even if you had a crooked security, you know what I'm saying? He wouldn't even able to pull this off. If you got cousins up there, they shooters and killers, gang banging. You see what I'm saying? Now listen to 59. Look, 54 went to telling everybody Kenneka is not Ball, even though the news said there was Kenneka. Then she finna tell you Puck and them ain't just really related to Kenneka. They just play cousins. Yeah, the dude in the blue jacket in the kitchen, he's standing in the kitchen. And the dude that they claim they standing in the kitchen ain't even standing in the kitchen. And the photo they showing you, the dude with the blue jacket, he just a decoy. It's the nigga that's standing next to him with the dreads. Out of all those pictures he got by himself, why they picked that particular picture with dude on it?
Or it's spelled P-U-C-K-Y. Some was calling him Pinky, some was calling him Pucky. I don't give a fuck what his name is. We're going to call that nigga P over here. That's what we're going to do. His name P. So that's how we're going to reference him here in this video. So let's go over what the fuck he said in his statement. So P tells us that he attended the party on September the 9th. And he got there at about 1:30 in the morning. And he went to room 926. He proceeded to the hotel with his cousin, TT. Now, okay, understand this. Who the fuck is TT? Is that
Cece, Sierra Jackson, Kenneka family. Sierra Jackson is related to J Money. There go your Jacksons right there, right? See, everybody was taking up for Leonora. You see what I'm saying? You had the whole family really taken up for Leonora and blamed it on Monifa now.
Little Ty? Because in Ty's statement, y'all, I just showed y'all Ty's statement in the last video. Ty said that he went to the party with his cousin and Cece dropped him off. So I was just wondering if that was TT. I mean, shit. I mean, they call him Lil Ty, so it ain't a stretch to think that some motherfuckers in his family call him TT. You understand what I mean? So he tells us that he has grown up with Kenneka and is quote unquote cousins with her. So he telling us he Kenneka cousin. So he tells us that at the hotel party that Kenneka intoxicated, but she's still socializing. She just hanging out with her friends. She kicking it and shit. And at some point around 300 hours, which is 3 o'clock in the morning, he saw Kenneka, Monifa, and Maya leave the room together to leave the party. He observed one of them come back into the room right away to get Kenneka's phone. Then they left out again. And approximately 30 minutes later, P stated that Maya and Monifa come back talking about Kenneka missing. And he was getting ready to leave. So think about what he just said right here. At about 3 o'clock, all three of them girls left the room. One of them came back in, got her phone, left back out. About 30 minutes later, which is...
Man, read Bree's statement. You got to read Bree's statement. Because guess what you finna get out of this? You got family members all through this hotel. Bree leaving. With who? Sierra Jackson. Uh-oh. You see her leaving with who? Mike. Right? And listen to what Puck is saying in his statements. Look.
It's about 3:30. I mean, shit, I get that nigga 3:45. They tell him that Kenneka missing and he getting ready to go. But then if you look at the end of his statement, he said that he left at some point between 4 and 5.
Man, y'all see that? Y'all know what I'm getting up out of this? Look, everybody covering up for each other, especially near Lenora. Now, you mean to tell me you got Bree leaving with family members? Bree leaving with Sierra, the one Pucky claiming that he came with. You see what I'm saying? So you got Bree with family members. Then you got Kenneka in the room with family members. Then you got family members on the lab and floor. Right? And they all taken up for Leonora. Because you know Miss Teresa and Leonora set this up. So you know everybody's story finna sound the same. But you got them. Because all of them related. And they all got the same story.
And he drove somebody home without incident. So let's look at what this nigga just told us. P just told us that he got to the party at 1:30. He arrived with somebody named TT. Now, we don't know who the fuck TT is. I don't. Now, that's why I'm wondering if it's Lil Ty, because he was the other statement where
it was
I told y'all,
not TT.
He said that he went to the party with his cousin, but he was dropped off by Cece. So was this nigga with him? Did Cece drop both of them off? Like, I don't know. We'll figure that shit out. But then he said he left between 4 and 5. But he just told us that they told him Kenneka was missing when he was getting ready to leave. That would have been about 3:30, 3:45.
So everybody dissing theyself when they come up to the pool theory. When the security supposed to be allegedly beating Kenneka up in the pool. Now you see how they dissing themselves from that timeline? Yeah, look. They even using nicknames. That's how you know the statement's bogus. You don't see their signature. They supposed to sign these statements. You supposed to see their signature on this junk. Then you supposed to have camera footage of them getting interrogated. You don't even see none of those things. Right? So look at the whole setup. Bree with family members. Kenneka, Monique and them with the other family members. While Irene is staying in contact with Leonora. Look. Leonora is in contact with Irene. So Irene gonna be running everything in the room just by off Leonora, he say. So boom, Monifa probably didn't know what she was doing, so they had to give Monifa phone and go live on Monifa phone. That's why they had to go live on Monifa phone. Show that stuff on her page, not my page. Cause she look. Cause now everything finna fall back on Monifa. That's why Monifa was like, oh, I'm putting my face all on the camera and stuff. Cause she already knew what was finna happen, right? So look, at this point, we don't even know what Miss Teresa up to. You see what I'm saying? But I know this lady somewhere close, or she could be at another hotel. And how the way they had the video private. Look, these people had the video private and they was sharing it amongst the group. They was sharing it amongst the group, and then something happened. And they would save the video, and they was like, look, we're gonna have to save these video because we got to show this on later on down the line.
So I mean, y'all want to get this nigga from 4 to 5? I mean, okay. I mean, you know, if y'all want to and shit. But then he tells us that we don't know who he left with, but I was assuming that it was TT. I mean, the name is blacked out, so I don't know who he left with, but like I said, I assumed it was TT. And
just like I said, it was CC, gang. Look, what do you think when Bree left with CC, a family member, with Mike, where they supposed to be going to? Then you got Bree showing back up by herself. I believe she came up there with Miss Teresa, and Miss Teresa she came in through a way that it ain't gonna be no cameras at. Cause that's how cause you ain't gonna see Leonora on the footage. If Leonora was there, best believe she was dodging those cameras. You see what I'm saying? Even Leonora know all the exit doors where it ain't no cameras at. You see that? This lady was telling everybody on the news. Like, yeah, they was telling me that it's a whole bunch of cameras. It's an area down here that ain't no cameras at. You basically telling everybody what you saw and what you know. But telling you see what I'm saying, man? That's why I said 54 got to explain herself, bro. I take this J for K serious, bro. I don't care who get exposed. Long as the truth get out. Man, I don't care who get exposed or how friendly you will. But when it come to Kenneka Jenkins, don't nobody get no passes. Don't nobody get no passes. And I ain't got no respect for now one of these suckers. Cause I see what's going on. I must got some type of powers. These summer bitches ain't linked up with Trey Gang yet. But in the beginning, you wanted to link up with Trey Gang. You wanted to link up and you wanted to collaborate with me in the beginning. And I'm still talking about the same shit. My narrative still ain't even changed. Only thing that's changed is the suspects. It's the suspects. Bro. Cause man, if I were making any of this stuff up, bro, man, look, it's a lot of y'all been here. Everybody already know the answer, man. Mitch Reese ain't finna respond to no Trey Gang. Look what content that man putting out. That man telling everybody this lady got something to do with her daughter there. But she ain't even finna say that in my face. She ain't even look. I bet you that lady ain't even look. Them folk were looking at Trey Gang like, damn, Trey Gang know. But how much do he know? You see what I'm saying? Because they already knew this for a fact. They were like, Trey Gang, he know a lot, but he missing a lot more. It's some stuff that I still didn't even discover yet. So what they did was try to collaborate with Trey Gang. You know what I'm saying? They were even making videos. Shout out to Trey Gang. Y'all watch this video. Y'all go check it. They were even sending people there. So at that time, I was hitting everything on the nail when it came to the narrative. So what they were going to do was like, look, we need to get Trey Gang off of this, and we need him to just be focused since he got all the surveillance footage. We need him to keep showing the same shit on the lower level. Like, look at Kenneka walking. Let's slow the video down. Let's see, do we see hands and foot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And then look, back then people said I solved the case, right? And check this out. You might as well say I solved the case because the narrative is still the same and we got the suspects correct this time. Because remind y'all, the only people that we were pointing fingers to was Friends Cave and Monifa. And Monifa. And look when the real truth come out. Family all over this, bro. So that means when I was watching that footage of Miss Teresa, her mom and them, and they all old family members, they already knew what was up. They already knew what was up. No wonder why Leonora couldn't drop real tears. They couldn't even fake cry if they want to, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Then Leonora got the same black outfit on doing the news report. On the breaking news, same outfit on, black hoodie, white t-shirt on with the bonnet on her head. And for Leonora to got 5 videos, why you the one that got the 5 videos? Why Miss Teresa didn't get the video? You see what I'm saying? By her talking and trying to defend herself, she basically just blew everything. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they had to distract her with all these narratives so that can blot out our mind. So if you feel a person head up with a bunch of dumb stuff, eventually you squeezing out the truth and filling your head with nothing but the dumb stuff. Listen to what 54 Key finna say. And this lady got almost 1,000 likes off of this. off of a lie. Off of a lie. Helping Miss Teresa, Leonora, Straight Drop them, Chloe, John Q Chosen King them. She was collaborating with Chosen King too.
And when he left, Kenneka was missing. They're looking for her at that point. So keep that in mind. And let's move on. So the next nigga we're going to discuss is this nigga right here. Yeah, this nigga, Quan. Don't he look like that nigga that just plays too motherfucking much? Like, nigga, that nigga you gotta keep saying, nigga gone. Nigga stop playing the shit. That nigga. Yeah. So let's look at his statement. This nigga tells us he was at the party on September the 9th and that he arrived with his brother Winky at around 2 o'clock in the morning. Quan's other brother, P, the nigga we just discussed, was already at the party. And P told us that. Remember, P said he got there at 1:30. Quan said he's known Kenneka Jenkins for a long time from the area in which they reside. He went to the party because of his friend, Irene, for her party. Now, this nigga is telling us that he's just known Kenneka for a long time. But P told us that Kenneka was his cousin. So if y'all brothers and she P cousin, then she a nigga, that make her your motherfucking cousin. Why are you telling us you just known her for a long time? I mean, are y'all?
Now you see how the police saying this stuff? So the police verified this stuff, but let 54 tell it. She finna convince everybody they just play cuz.
Y'all niggas play cousins? I think these niggas play cousins. I don't know. Let's see. We'll find out. So then he stated that one of the girls said that Kenneka was missing and had left from the hallway where they last saw her. He did not see Jenkins leave or who came back into the room saying it. Now, P seen all three of them leave out. He seen one of them come back in, leave right back out. Quan saying he ain't seen shit. He don't know motherfucker thing. So he ain't seen her leave, who the fuck she left with, no, none of that shit. He also tells us that some people began to look for Kenneka. But then they just thought like, oh man, like she probably just left with somebody else. Quan also tells us that he don't remember what time he left the party, but he left with his brother Winky. So, okay, so this nigga don't know what time he left, but he left with his brother, you know. And he even said in his statement that he had been drinking. So, you know, he probably don't remember the time. I mean, you know how it be and shit.
And then look, I just thought about something too. Miss Teresa slipped up when Miss Teresa said when she went up to the hotel and she went back home, and when she went back home, she said, man, ooh, I'm finna get him now.
And then he made a point to tell us that he's a member of the Gangster Disciples. So we got to keep that shit in mind too. So he a member of the Gangster Disciples. So let's look at what the fuck this nigga just told us.
I don't always have 1 to 2 hours in my day to actually prepare a meal and then clean up after. Sometimes
So Quan just told us that he got to the party at 2 o'clock and he arrived with his brother Winky. Now, this nigga don't know what time he left. We don't know what time that nigga left. But he left with Winky. So, okay, you know, he came with his brother. He left with his brother. Okay. But then, you know, he tells us that before he leaves, Kenneka's missing. So at this point, she missing. Now, these niggas didn't say nothing about looking for her, no, none of that shit. But if y'all supposed to be cousins with her, like I said, I don't know if these niggas play cousins or what. But if y'all supposed to be cousins, like motherfuckers telling y'all cousin missing, I mean, you would think they would look for her. So, you know, but they didn't, you know. But it's cool. And then don't forget that this nigga made it a point to tell us that he's part of the Gangster Disciples. So let's move on. Now, let's talk about this nigga right here. So this nigga right here is Winky. Now, don't forget, all three of them are brothers. They all three brothers, Winky, Quan, and P. So let's look at what Winky tells us in his statement. Winky stated that he knew Kenneka since she was a baby, and they all grew up together, and they call each other cousins. I told y'all. I think these niggas play cousins. Now, because P, if we listen to P make it sound like they bleed.
You see how 54 trying to laugh and joke about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think they just play cousin. Ha ha ha. Girl, please. You can stop it, honey.
Blood cousins and shit. Winky stated that he went to the party with his brother Quan, and he got there at around 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, okay, shit, that's what Quan said. He went with his brother. They got there about 2 o'clock. Okay. Winky also made it a point to tell us that he didn't know Kenneka was going to be there. And so basically what he's saying in his statement is he found out that she there. You know, he found her, to say what's up. Now, he tells us that Kenneka seemed drunk. You know what I mean? But she kicking it. She good. He also stated that he remembers at about 3 o'clock, Kenneka and her two friends, Monifa and Maya, were getting ready to leave the party and walked out of the room. And a few seconds later, one of them came back in and got Kenneka's phone. Okay, so now, Quan don't know shit. But this is the same thing that P said. P said they all three left. One came back, got her phone, left right back out. So I'm like, okay, that match. Then he says at approximately 30 to 40 minutes after Kenneka left the room, him and his two brothers, Quan and P, left the party. Now, okay, so if Kenneka left at 3, 30 to 40 minutes later, he's telling us that they left. They left the party. And he also stated that when he got down to the lobby, they ran into Monifa and Maya, and they told them that Kenneka was missing. And he even said in his statement, like, they didn't make no big deal about it. But again, like, if y'all supposed to be cousins, play cousins, whatever the fuck, if somebody told you she was missing, like, why didn't y'all help look for her?
But you know one thing, gang, I'ma be real. It just don't sound right for them to be like, if Monifa left her in the hallway, then come back and say she missing, I can't find. That ain't just never sit right with me. Everybody dissing themselves at a certain time frame. Look how Bree gone. Bree got an alibi. You see what I'm saying? Look, everybody in the room got an alibi. Everybody got an alibi except for Monifa. Except for Monifa. Where Leonora at? Where Miss Teresa at? Matter of fact, where J Money at? Cause if you got all these people in on the setup, I'm quite sure they all around that hotel, bro. Look.
And then this nigga also made it a point to tell us that he's a gangster disciple. So let's look at what he just told us. He told us that he got to the party at 2 o'clock and he got there with Quan. He went with Quan. Now, we don't know what time he left. He said 30 to 40 minutes after Kenneka left, which would have been about 3:30. 3.
You see that? You look how the time matching up perfectly now. And check this out. I'm finna bust Leonora bubble. Everybody know that Leonora had change of clothes in the car that belonged to Kenneka, right? Watch this. When did Leonora go to the house to go get the change of clothes? Cause far as I'm concerned, only time when she left the hotel is go to the police station. And then when she leave the police station, she back at the hotel. Cause they clearly told everybody once they got to the hotel, they never went back to the house. Even Miss Teresa said, they said when they made it to the hotel, they did not leave their hotel until they pulled her out the freezer. So that means Leonora been had changing clothes in the car. And she been had him in the car. You see what I'm saying? Ooh wee.
45. And but he left with P and Quan. So I wanted to know, like, who the fuck is the driver? Like, did P drive? Or is Winky driving? Like, who the fuck is the driver?
Now that's why they ain't got no narrative for who the driver. Nobody don't want to tell you who the driver is. But man clearly told you that his cousin brought him there. Ooh. And his cousin waited in the car for him.
Driver. Okay, so not only that, when he leaves, Kenneka is missing. She's missing. So, again, none of them helped look for her. But y'all, quote unquote, cousins. So, okay, let's move on.
Ever wondered why you should get an LLC with a third party when you can do it all by yourself? Yeah, of course. Those companies want to make...
So, based off their witness statements, what they've told us is this curly head nigga right here in the middle, P, he got to the hotel before the other two. He got there about 1:30. He got there with somebody named TT. We don't know who that is. Okay? Now, he's there at 1:30. The two brothers, Winky and Quan, they show up at 2. But I don't know if y'all seen that video that I did, when I first started, but it was about that, about P. Because I thought he was the reflection off the, he looked like the person in the reflection off the freezer. So I did a video about this shit, right? And I don't know what it was about these 3 guys, but they stood out to me because we caught them in this clip in the lobby and all 3 of them coming into the hotel together. But my thing is, P, if you got there at 1:30 and these niggas didn't get there till 2, what was you outside until they got there, nigga? Or was you inside and then at some point went outside and got them and walked back in with them? I mean, that was the question that I had when I first saw it. But I don't know what it is, y'all, but that cousin shit really, that really bothers me. It does. Because I found another statement from Irene, and even in Irene's statement, she like, she's basically saying, hey, look, like everybody at this party was cool, or at least, or cousins with Kenneka. It sounded like she had a whole bunch of cousins up in that motherfucker. Is what they wanting us to think. But that cousin shit really bothered me. And now I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. I can show y'all better than I can tell y'all. And I'm gonna tell y'all why these 3 niggas right here just don't sit right with me. And I want to know a little bit more about them. But that's just me. But let me show y'all something. Do y'all remember this statement right here from Miss Teresa? Miss Teresa gave this statement on September the 10th at 2:40 in the morning. Now, she gave this statement right after they told her Kenneka was dead. Okay? So, in this statement, she tells us that Kenneka went to this hotel party with 3 of her friends, Bree, Monifa, and Maya. She tells us that the party, it was a birthday party for Irene. So, she knew it was a birthday party. She even knew who Kenneka left with, what time she left, and who she went and picked up when she left. Now, what fuck with me about the statement is, in the second to the last paragraph, Teresa stated that she is aware of the following additional people who attended the party. Now, this is outside of Bree, Maya, and Monifa. The additional people that attended the party, as far as she's concerned, was Winky and Quan. Teresa stated Winky and Quan are brothers, and that Kenneka's friends would be able to provide additional names of people who attended the party. So she knew where the party was. She knew who the party was for. She knew who the fuck Kenneka left with. And out of all the motherfuckers that attended the party, she only knew two motherfuckers. She only mentioned two niggas that she knew was at the party. And that was Winky and Quan. And that bothered me. That alone didn't bother me, but I started to think about, remember when we got the missing person report from Iran, from Lenore. Now, in this report, she stated that she had last.
Now y'all see that, gang? Now look what 54 just really slipped up at. Cause she told everybody when Miss Teresa took her statements. She said Miss Teresa took her statements at 2-something in the morning on September the 10th. Where would Miss Teresa would be at 2-something in the morning in the ballroom? Hold on. Let me show it to you. I got to show the receipts. 1 second, gang. I got to show you the receipts. Then look, what else would be going on at 2-something in the morning? Somebody need to be transported to the hospital, right? Right, gang? Hold on. Come on, where you at, Jack? Hold on, gang. I'm trying to look for it now, and I'm looking for it now. See, this one thing I love when it comes to the Kenneka Jenkins case, when you can bust some ass wide open. You know what I'm saying? You can bust some ass wide open on this case. And you can make them run from you too. Cause look, you see how I got them up off of me? Tell the truth. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? At 2 in the morning. Look. Ain't this supposed to be when Miss Teresa supposed to be allegedly taking a statement? And then when she taking the statement, don't this sound like that lady confessing? Look at, oh, she going back there to take her statements. So the whole time, they want us to believe that we just gonna take you into the ballroom and give you the words about Kenneka. But the whole time, bitch, get in here. We need to take your statements and we need Kenneka phone. You see what I'm saying? Oh, we. And then Leonora already took her statements. So that means the first person they took a statement from was Leonora. And then when Leonora got caught up, now they need Miss Teresa. No wonder why they didn't want these people on the premises, because they was the suspects. Because they was the suspect all along. It went from a missing person to interviewing the whole family. Because once you think about it, you like, wait, okay, Kenneka missing, Miss Teresa get the call, Miss Teresa call 911, then Miss Teresa go to the police station. How they end up start taking Leonora statements? And how she end up on the missing person report? That just didn't make sense to me, because I'm like, what would she have to do with anything? That's That's just like, Trey Gang, we need to take your statement. I'm like, for what? I wasn't even there. I wouldn't even know nothing to tell you. But Lyra Nora got a whole lot to tell. I got 5 more videos, and you got to walk through this route to go through this door, through this door. It's a camera right there. It's a camera right there. It's a camera right there. You know what I'm talking about. Hi, y'all. Appreciate the Cash App game. Appreciate the Cash App game. Look at this. Look at this. Man, that lady, look. I see why Jane Coleman holding her. I see why they taking them in their room to take statements. That's when they asking Miss Teresa, you got that phone? We need that phone because it's going to benefit in the Kenneka Jenkins case. No, I want to talk to my lawyer. Miss Teresa said, I want to talk to my lawyer. When they asked her for that phone, because they made her admit, look, do you know the people at the party? Yeah. But she told us on the news, she only knew Irene. You see what I'm saying? But on the 911 call, she slipped up and said, my daughter came here for a gathering. A gathering sounds like a family thing, a family event. Man, I can't believe Miss Teresa and them, bruh. So let's go to 54 video right quick.
Spoken to her sister through text. At 1:30. Okay? Now,
look when Lyra Nora took her statements. She took her statements at 3 o'clock. Lyra Nora took her statements at 3 o'clock. And you got her confessing. Yeah, I was the last one talking to her on the phone. So they got the rest of the text messages. What was said. But then show us it. You know what I'm talking about?
that's the time that P supposedly got there, 1:30. Now, there was supposed to been this text message between her and Kenneka around 1:30. But then remember,
oh, that's why Jay Money was walking around their hotel taking pictures, because he knew the police were taking these people's statements, treating them like suspects. So Jay Money started taking pictures of the wood double doors, showing them Miss Locke, indicating to me that on the footage, y'all wasn't in their kitchen when what y'all were telling us. Bruh, the biggest receipt in the game. Man, y'all got to like and share this video right now. If I ain't telling the truth, if I didn't show you what I'm explaining to you, cause I ain't coming with no conspiracy theories. I ain't doing what the other YouTuber was doing. I ain't acting dumb. I ain't acting slow. I'm calling it for what it is, Jack. 3-something, Lyra Nora taking a statement, confessing. Look, so that's why the news asked Lyra Nora, hey, was you the one talk to your sister? She was like, nope. And the news lady was like, wait a minute, bitch, this shit on file. What you mean? And they knew she was full of shit then, bro. Just say, like, right now, if this was real fresh right now, and just say, we detectives, we already got inside information of just say we got first eyes when it comes to the statements. So we gonna be like, oh, okay, the sister went into the police station. Oh, the sister had last contact with her at 1:30, but she supposed to just be arriving at 1:13. So she last contact her sister. So boom. Then you go to the text message that's on file with like, oh, so she texting Lyra. No, you see what I'm saying, gang? So Lyra Nora told these for what?
This shit right here. I think she was being interviewed or she was on the news or some shit. And they was interviewing her. And when the reporter asked her about that 1:30 communication between her and Kenneka, remember she was like, "Oh no, I ain't talked to her." That never sat well with me. It never sat well with me. Now, this is where I'm going with this shit, y'all. Follow me. This is what this reminded me of. Okay, remember when they said Kenneka sent that text? They told us that it was 1:20 to her girls talking about, "I'm ready to go." That was at 1:20 in the morning. Okay? So in my mind, Kenneka was
in 24 hours, they got interviews of the sister and the mama.
Wasn't with them when she sent the text. So remember, I'm asking like, shit, well, where the fuck was she? You know, and I believe she dipped off with some guy. You know, that's just what I believe. And I believe that when she sent that text, some shit was already in motion. Like she probably felt that shit like going all the way to the left. Like, man, hell no, like I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. And she sent that text to her little raggedy ass friends at 1:20 talking about she was ready to go. So in my mind, it makes sense for then her sister to get some type of text from her at 1:30. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like some shit was going on and Kenneka basically telling these motherfuckers like, I'm ready to go. Like some shit ain't right, nigga. I'm ready to go. So if some shit was already in motion, you know, what if she called her sister like, shit, like these niggas up here tripping, you know what I mean? Like some shit going down. And then that's at 1:30. And then next thing you know, at 2 o'clock, Winky and Quan shows up. Don't forget, them niggas got there too. P, he already there. But them niggas showed up at 2. So it was like, damn, like, did y'all send them niggas out there? Like, because I couldn't understand, for one, why would, if Lenore actually talked to her sister or whether it be through text or whatever, then why would you then back away from that? Why would you, I couldn't understand why she, I mean, because, you know, if it's your sister and some shit didn't happen to her, I don't think there would be a misunderstanding of the last time you spoke to your sister. You understand what I mean? You just found out that your sister was found dead in this hotel. So that really bothered me. And again, like I said, these niggas showed up at 2 in the morning. Now, we don't know what was in that text message to Lenore or what the conversation was about. But I believe there was a conversation between her and her sister. I do believe it. Because that was the first thing that she told us. I believe that. But I feel like there was a reason that she backed away from that communication. So it was like, damn, what did she say to you? Was she, you know, telling you to call some niggas up there? Or was she telling you to call Winky and Quan? Like, nigga, what? I mean, because Miss Teresa knew, if nobody else was there, she knew motherfucking Winky.
Bruh, now I understand why all these detectives was up there. Cause when the police showed up, they weren't regular police officers. These were none but detectives, lieutenants, and police chiefs. So you can safely say that the reason why Miss Teresa and them were probably allowed back on the premises to give a walkthrough of their involvement, coming in through areas that ain't got no cameras, but it's gonna be cameras that's gonna catch him in certain areas. You see what I'm saying? That's why the police were like, look, you can't take pictures, you know what I'm saying? None of the crime scene. I finally gets it now. I finally gets it now. Hold on, gang. I finally gets it now. So that's why you don't see Miss Teresa. Cause I was like, why Miss Teresa is not in this lobby with these people? She supposed to be here. Her daughter is in this hotel. She supposed to be right here, a concerned mother on this footage, but she not here. Now I know where she really is. Taking the statements. She at Rosemont Police Department taking statements. Look, then when you see this video right here, Leonora already took statements with the police and they got her to told them everything. So basically they already see what was on the footage. Ooh. And it's like, cause Irene back up there. So it's basically like they showing her footage of her involvement. Ooh. And not looking for Kenneka, cause the whole time, that's probably what they was doing on no video camera, is watching Leonora, Miss Teresa and them, you know, watching people movement and everybody doing what they doing. Cause now you gotta look at it. Leonora got video. Remember y'all, she said she got 5 videos and possibly more videos than that. So they both had to go over the footage. Cause Leonora got some and they got some too. So now they got to come to an agreement. You got to. Man, that's what I said. This a real death investigation. Man, that's why I said this a real investigation that I put in work in. Cause how come I'm showing y'all the same stuff that Rosemont gave us with a different narrative, and I'm showing you the same thing, and I'm showing you receipts how it went down, who the suspect, you know what I'm saying? It's even a murder weapon. When it comes to the Kenneka Jenkins, you got to think about what was the murder weapon. I'm looking at the pictures. I'm looking at this girl. I'm looking at right here. Look at this. Watch this, gang. I'm finna blow everybody's mind with this one. Do y'all believe these surgery marks, they try to Photoshop and covered it up, and that would explain why Kenneka will be missing tattoos in certain areas of her body? Do you believe this line right here going up to this area of the location? Don't know why it's punctured the way it's punctured right here, but you see other scars line, and if you believe you seeing all of this, you gonna have to believe this. I'm finna show you this. Right? Watch what I'm finna show you. I'm finna hit them hard with this one, gang. You got the same injuries. The same injuries. You got an injury on her back. Then you got injuries right up here where they said it's going to be at. She even had injuries on the top of her leg. Then you got the injuries on the foot, the ankles. Look, if you look at the broom situation, this could have been, look, if you look at the broom situation, look at all the evidence you got. Look at the evidence. Boom. Boom. Bam. Bam. Boom. Boom. Look. I need to show y'all Kenneka hand. Hold on, gang. Let me show you her hand. Let me show y'all Kenneka hand. Where you at? Where you at? I need that picture right quick. Let me show you some more injuries. So we got the wrong belly ring. Hold up. Man. Oh, man. Hold up. I know I had that picture. I'm finna find it in a minute. I'm gonna play this video right quick.
Straight down. And when I saw it, looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Were you the one who spoke with your sister at about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? One of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right?
No, I know she left the house at 11:30.
On Friday?
Yeah.
But Saturday morning, there was a report that somebody spoke with her, at least knew that she was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay.
No, I didn't.
So we're literally looking for what happened from that time until she was found Sunday morning. I mean, nobody really...
That's a long time.
It's a long time.
That's a whole day to not to, like, even if a boy did find her, what made that a boy go into an empty freezer? How? If y'all say y'all don't use this area no more, so why is the boy in this area? I don't know.
There was also concern about her being locked in, possibly. Like, was there a padlock or something on the outside?
They found her in a double freezer. You had to go through one freezer to get through another freezer. But before you enter that freezer room, it's a camera right there. My mother asked them, did the camera work? The man said, the police officer said, detective. He said, I'm not sure.
So
now he said, you told my mama.
Now look at her hand. She got a lump on that joint. She got a lump on her hand.
You can see video, whoever entered that room before, the thing, before you got in there, you can, yes, you should be able to see, because it's a camera right there before you enter the room. And it was an emergency lock.
That's how she know everything.
So if ain't nobody put in
That's
there,
how she know too much.
like they say, I'm pretty sure that co-worker out when she was intoxicated, that supposed to woke her up. Why did she push the button? It wasn't nobody on. Even if she did put herself in, she would have pushed that button in the door supposed to open. It don't add up because she walked in there. I'm pretty sure my sister would have pushed that button to get up out of there because she was freezing. It ain't right. It's emergency buttons in the door, so just in case the door shut, it ain't even no habit.
Lenore, did you see this video that was traveling around on Facebook? And this is something I want to ask police, because I've asked them before. They said they weren't privy to it today. With a young lady who said she was her friend, who had a knife in her hand and a white t-shirt, and she was, is there any reason for you to be concerned about?
I saw that, but if it was somebody from the hotel project.
See that? She even see other videos that was circling around about a murder. See, this lady told her it's a video circling around with a girl with a knife in her hand. And this is her response.
Somebody's doing something I want to ask police, because I've asked them before. They said they weren't privy to it today. With a young lady who said she was her friend, who had a knife in her hand and a white t-shirt, and she was, is there any reason for you to be concerned about?
I saw that, but if it was somebody from the hotel project, police didn't tell us.
Somebody's doing something.
Yeah, they didn't tell us if it was, they didn't.
And you know what? That would make a lot of sense why it took so long to find Kenneka's body. Well, it ain't take long to find her body. They knew where she was at the whole time, but they just needed conduct their investigation with Leonora and those family members. Ooh.
That's what I thought. That didn't add up. This hatched. Okay. If there's any other way for you to use us, I'll text you my number. You can reach out to us. Jim Hall has my number too, and also, yeah. But if you need anything else, I'm so sorry. This isn't something you should be grieving now. You should be trying to solve a crime here.
Yeah, but sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do.
Yeah.
Yes, that's my little sister. I'm not gonna stop until I get
Can I ask you a question, sister? What is it that you want to tell the whole world to stop saying about your sister, negative, anything on Facebook, all these lies, until the truth come out? What is you want, the message that you want?
I want to tell them to please stop making it seem like my sister was here, because what she had on, because what you wear don't identify your character. You can't judge a book by its cover. So I don't care what this hotel known for, because I got a lot of rumors that the hotel known for selling. You know what? One thing, and I'm not just saying this because she's my sister. You guys, anybody out here that know her? Kenneka had 2 boyfriends out of her life that I know about. Tampons hurted my sister, so I know she wasn't here selling nothing. I know she wasn't here. They need to stop saying that she was drunk, because now it's a bunch of other videos that's at 240, that's at 230. It's a lot of more videos coming out, and I have the video. See, she was fine. She was sitting there. She wasn't like this or none of that. So if y'all say she got lost at 2 somehow, she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking, because when the manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kenneka was one of the persons that went to the door and they say that was a manager. You see this in the video. So she was drunk and she had to come up missing around 3 something, not 2 something.
See that? Now you see how she made a shot call right there? Cause what she just said, she was like, yeah, she had to come up missing around 3 something instead of 2 something. Cause Crown Plaza came out with her walking the halls at 2 something. So when Leonora said that on the news, man, they switched that time up quick. Now they got her walking in the hall at 3. So that means Leonora got something powerful, bro. Man, she got a mean video. She got a video that the police can't get a hold to it. They know what's on it. You see what I'm saying? She got something real major, and whatever she got major on them, it's got to be real big. It's got to be bigger than what we suspecting and what happened in the room. This got to be bigger than an assault, and you know what I'm saying. And then, right?
Winky and Quan was there. And it's like, damn, like, did y'all send them niggas out there? Now, let me make this clear. I in no way think that Miss Teresa was involved in what happened to her daughter. I'm not saying that. But what if she just knew some shit? You understand what I mean? What if she knew some?
Then make it so bad. We already know the lady. You got to say that to the people, man. Okay, it's enough evidence to show Miss Teresa, like, damn, this lady got to know. You see what I'm saying? You know this lady had to take a big ass drink before she went on the news. This lady still intoxicated. Everybody knew that the lady was involved, but nobody just don't know how. This was throwing everybody out because nobody ain't able to see her walk around on the footage at the time of the crime being committed. That's what Miss Teresa and them winning on. Well, you didn't see us on the footage. Only time when you seen us on the footage, we with the police. And the whole time, Leonora and Miss Teresa is the problem. That's why they delayed pulling her out the freezer. Because you got to think about it. Was the hotel holding her body for ransom? You got to think about this. Maybe the hotel was like, man, I ain't going to tell you where she at until you show us what's on the video. Because keep in mind, this finna be some real negotiating going on. Because I'm going to tell you, because at some point in time, because if you listen to this interview with Leonora, you're going to hear a familiar voice standing right next to her. And it's Bigfoot. Bruh, that could been one of the ladies, man. Them folks like, man, look, we ain't gonna tell you where her body at. Are we gonna keep her in there until you tell us and show us what's on the video? Are we gonna lock you up? How you gonna lock me up? And you know what I'm saying? Well, you gonna have to look, you in it on the tube. You see what I'm saying? Well, I'm the one with the pen. Well, I'm the one with videos. I say I got this at 2 something. Well, we got this at 2 something. So the news is trying to beat Leonora to the punch about them giving a narrative according to what Miss Teresa and them said. So everything what Miss Teresa said, the news said. She was up there celebrating for her birthday. I mean, she was up there celebrating because of a new job she just received. What happened to that narrative? What happened to the narrative before that? What happened to the narrative that she supposed to be going to the movies? And everybody see the bruises on Miss Teresa, you know what I'm saying? Her hand messed up. Then she look like she been fighting if you look at her other eyeball. So it's safe to say that, man, look, who would Kenneka could look. Even Leonora said this out her own mouth. It look like she been fighting. How would you know anybody would been fighting if they was in the body bag? You told her you saw her in a body bag now, with her head sticking out, right? So even if her hair was all over her head, you suspect for the hair to be messed up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You suspect that her to don't be looking glamorous. You know what I'm saying? But for you to put more emphasis on it, man, her hair was all over her head and it looked like she was fighting. Now think about this. Look at all the bruises and injuries that the people that actually saw the body. They said the lip was busted. We see that on some of the photos. They had the neck part covered up. We never got the chance to see her neck. But the people at the funeral explained what they saw on her neck. You see what I'm saying? So, you got Leonora with change of clothes. Already in the car. Miss Teresa already up there. And I'm like, why this lady is, because if this was my child, you would have been seeing me all over that hotel. I would have been pacing back. You would have been seeing me pacing back and forth on the footage. Pacing back and forth on that footage, on my phone, talking to employees, talking to guests, not just no one guest. That was real strange for Miss Teresa to go up there just talk to one person and don't talk to nobody else. See what I'm saying? Listen to this.
It ain't adding up because we got like 5 more videos. So what they saying not adding up. They say it was at 320. She was stumbling. They say she was stumbling. Right. I don't believe that.
Well, at the front desk, you're talking about, yeah.
If she got lost at threesome like you want everybody to believe, why you saying you don't believe her stumbling at the front desk at 320? You see what I'm saying? So it's loud. It's like, because in the beginning, if you really think about it, when the Kenneka Jenkins case first came out, they really said nothing about the lower level. They said she actually walked by the front desk and the kid, look, she walked by the front desk, and when she passed the front desk, she went in the kitchen. That's what they said in the beginning. To Andrew Holmes told everybody she went and got off on the elevator downstairs. But you got casualties saying they got video of her walking past the front desk and going to the kitchen that way. So it's safe to say that it's something dealing with Leonora when it comes to her route. Because she trying to confuse the time when it's a time to show her walking in the hallway. You see what I'm saying? Ooh. That's what it sounded like. Because if you go with two something, it might show everybody in the act at two something. And when you edit the footage, you can stretch it to 3 and make it look like what you want it to look like. Look.
Shit. Because don't forget, it took them a minute to get Kenneka phone from Miss Teresa. Miss Teresa wasn't trying to turn that shit over. She's like, nah. So I'm thinking like, well, shit, what's in the phone? You know, and it was some people like, oh, nah, the police corrupt. She ain't want to get them the phone. I'm like, okay, but yeah, what the fuck was in the phone? Remember at one point she told the motherfucker she went through it. She ain't find nothing suspicious. Like, damn, okay, and shit. You know. But like I said, I'm not saying that Mr.
And that's what I noticed. Every time 54 Key laughing and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's to relax us. It's like, oh yeah, I feel 54. You know, we ain't thinking like that. You know what I'm talking about? Is it? You see what I'm saying?
Teresa had anything to do with what happened to her daughter, but it just seemed strange that it kind of played out this way. Now, one thing that I didn't cover in part one about Mike and his crew is that those niggas are vice lords. You know, they're
in the hallway. They say she was walking to an employee area and they saw her on the camera stumbling, like holding on to the wall to walk like she was intoxicated.
Did you guys view that camera?
She said employee area. She said employee area, not the kitchen yet.
It ain't adding up because we got like 5 more videos. So what they saying not adding up. They say it was at 320. She was stumbling. They say she was stumbling.
Right.
I don't believe that.
Well,
at the front desk you're talking about, yeah. In the hallway. They say she was walking to an employee area and they saw her on the camera stumbling, like holding on to the wall to walk like she was intoxicated.
Did you guys view that camera, or that's what
No,
they told you?
they saw that after we viewed the camera.
Okay.
They didn't show us that camera. They saw that after we reviewed all. Once I left, they said they did every camera that they had in the hotel to get extra.
So tomorrow you can get your hands on that. You can stay there and show me you can say, show me everything, right? I mean, sit there all day long.
If they willing to show it to me, yes.
Now you know why the investigation, it went from to the mama in charge to Leonora in charge. Listen, if they show it to me, yes. You see what I'm saying? Here go your number one suspect the whole time, and you know why this mind blowing to me? Cause I'd rather watch a movie like this. This one of those movies that it's like one of those plot twists and stories, like one of those real lifetime joints. Two best sisters in the world with the favorite mother of the world, and they playing this party. And next thing you know, you got 100 million killers. Everybody pointing the fingers at everybody, and the whole time it was these bastards. It was these people. And we up here witnessing this stuff in real time. I mean, this like the way this played out, I won't even be surprised if they already made a movie about this stuff. This is the first case that it has so much stupidity around it. Stuff that didn't make sense. This ain't even like regular murder case. I can see it's hard to find evidence of the murder weapon and you know the consistent stories. But look how the way they did it. Boy. Yeah, it's like I almost got away with it. It's like one of those, almost a perfect crime type. You know what I'm talking about? Gang, if I show y'all receipts with if I show y'all paperwork, right, and that's leading up to Leonora guilty, and that's leading up to Miss Teresa guilty, put it like this. If you convinced that this whole investigation, this paperwork, everything what they gave to us, fall right back on Miss Teresa and Leonora, they're gonna be at the top of the list. Then you're gonna work your way all the way down to teenagers. It's funny that all these grown people was at the party. Right? All these grown people was at the party, but showing nothing but kids. What is these people doing with these kids, bruh? I look at it like this. If my child come to me be like, Daddy, can I go to my friend's birthday party at a hotel? This the first thing that finna come up in my mind. Hell no. Matter of fact, I'ma go with you, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm finna get me a room. Let me get me a room right quick. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, give me a room right next to 926. See what I'm talking about? I'm be standing at the door like I'm the security guard. You know what I'm talking about? Cause if I hear one loud thump in that jump, that's when the door gonna fly off the hinges. Boom! What's going on? You know what I'm talking about? With a big Draco. With a big Draco in my hand, you know what I'm saying? And my eyes is red as fire. You know what I'm talking about? Like in the Bible said, that nigga eyes gonna be red as fire. And that boy breath gonna stink and they gonna smell like thunder, goddammit. You know what I'm talking about? Cause one time when I bust a cap in the nigga, he ain't even snitch on me, but they had him in the police detective. They were like, what happened to you? Did you see the shooter? He was like, no, I ain't see the shooter. I ain't see him face to face. Only thing I know, that nigga eyes were red as fire. And he had a big ass cold piece of cold metal firearm in his hand. And the last thing I heard was, "Pow!" They said, they were like, that's all you heard? Like, yeah, cause when he ran up on me, that boy breath smelled like goat cheese. Told me to get down, Jack. Do you know anybody want to do this to you? Guess what he said? Man, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what you talking about. I gotta get up out of here. I'm all right, okay, bye-bye now. Look, they got me in the photo lineup, trying to get him to point me out. Do you see anybody look familiar on these photos? He see me on the photos and glance the other way, be like, man, I don't see nobody. I need to leave. I need to get out of here. Okay, bye-bye now. That's how I got off, because I told that nigga before the gun went off, I gave him a set of rules. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna tell y'all what the rules were, but you know what I'm saying? It was real quick and brief. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it was a robbery. You know, it was one of those little robberies. Cause he would, look, see, he was coming in the neighborhood and stuff, you know, think you finna sell something. You don't want to break bread? No. In this community, we spread the wealth, Jack. You ain't finna be standing on our block talking about we got it. Yeah, we got it too. You know what I'm talking about? So I caught him late night, you know what I'm talking about? He's standing in front of the apartments in the cut, sitting on the green box. So I hollered at one of my little partners, right? You know what I'm talking about? One of the stick-up kids. So we gonna creep in that cut. Cause he waiting on a serve, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, so we creeping in the cut, you know, so we watch him serve all night long, cause we want that nigga get all that money right quick, you know what I'm talking about? And about time that nigga looked like he was finna ready to go, that's when we popped out like Jack in the Box. Surprise, bitch! Man, that nigga eyes got so big, like he looked at me, his eyes was so goddamn big, I got nervous. The way he was looking at me, I had to turn around, make sure wasn't no nigga behind me. So I told that nigga, bitch, get down, you know. I ain't say it loud, you know what I'm talking about. This how I said, get down, bitch, get your motherfucking ass down, you know what I'm talking about. Bitch, before it go off, you know what I'm talking about. So he hit the ground, right? When he hit the ground, he did a belly flop, boom. And then when I stuck the firearm, so I want him to feel that firearm. So I had that motherfucker right at the top of his back part, you know where the booty cheeks at. I had that motherfucker pointing right there. That man locked his booty cheeks up so tight. Man, the man had his whole jeans in the crack of his ass. I told that nigga, don't flinch. Cause when I was trying to dig in that nigga pockets, I couldn't see that nigga was double cheeked up. You know what I'm talking about? Cause that nigga must really thought I was finna let it off. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna shoot him, you know what I'm talking about? But the way I was holding the gun and trembling that junk, you know what I'm talking about? He was like, man, please don't shoot. That motherfucker finna go off. So he locked those booty cheeks up, and I'm going through that nigga pockets, you know what I'm saying? And taking all the little drugs, the little change he had, you know what I'm talking about? So that nigga don't say nothing. Took his car keys, the wallet. You know, I made that nigga scoot up under the truck. I said, bitch, get up under there. Look, made that nigga get up under the truck. You know what they told that nigga count. You better count to 100, but you better say it backwards, bitch. So we walking out slowly. We still in the cut, cause we still sitting there chilling. You know what I'm talking about? Then look, he thought the coast was clear and tried to look, he tried to scoot up from under the truck. Then when we ran back up on his ass, bitch, did we tell you, you know what I'm talking about? That nigga said, oh. Then look, I scared the nigga so hard, the nigga let off a scream so loud, like, oh, I couldn't do nothing but take off. Now everybody finna come to the window, like, what going on outside? Next thing you know, they peeping out the blind, see two niggas in all black running through the project. So I know he'll never snitch. Yeah, and he ain't even come back over there no more. You know what I'm talking about? And I know he know it with me. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I'm the only one in the hood. When I get the cutting up, I always say, nigga, this a stick up. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, you know what time it is. Nigga, this a stick up. Yeah, I'm robbing niggas. Look, I'm robbing niggas in 80 styles. You know, I'm walking up on you with wig and goggles on. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna have a big ass afro with some big ass fed FBI shades on. You know what I'm talking about? With a fake ass Rick Ross beard. Yeah, standing at the bank though. You know, standing right in front of the bank, right there, waiting on the goddamn armored truck pull up. And then when the guard get out, be like, hey, you got a light, sir? You know what I'm talking about? And spring on his ass, make him drop the bag and run off. You know what I'm talking about? Run off, take the money, go bury the money, and then go to jail. And tell me, man, look, man, I turn myself in. They be like, well, where the money at? I'm like, man, somebody robbed me. I'm like, shit, look. Soon I come out the bank, a cop pulled up, you know what I'm saying, and hit me. And I dropped the whole bag and knew about 8 niggas got out the car and picked the bag up and left. Yeah, look, the police will be looking for me. They ain't gotta look for me. I'm gonna turn myself in and I'm gonna have a whole alibi. Man, Trey Gang, where you was at Sunday, you know what I'm saying, around 10 p.m. in the morning? Oh shit, man, I was at Payal Missionary Baptist Church. That's where I was at, you know what I'm talking about. I was up there, you know what I'm saying, praising the Lord Jesus in the blood of but God. You know what I'm talking about. And then we got the preacher in there. You know, Colonel Thomas, he in there gave him the sermons, you know what I'm talking about. Look, they go through my phone and shit. They go, look, this what they gonna find. They be like, look, show us where you was at. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna show them where I was at. Hold on, guys. Let me show you where I was at. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see what happened if you put "but God" alone in the algorithm. Let's see what happened if you put "but God" in YouTube search engine. All right. Oh shit. We got Anunnaki. This is what Miss Teresa be getting this shit from. Oh. Oh, okay. You know what I'm talking about? What I'm talking about? All right. Hold on. Let me see some. Hold on, gang. Where he is, goddamn it. Got Miss Teresa popping up and shit. Man, where my boy at? They trying to look. Oh man, they trying to cover him up. I'm finna go to my playlist and pick his ass up right now. Which video I got it saved on? I think it's this. Is this one, gang? Let me see. Is this John? It might be this John. No, fuck that shit. I know what it is. Colonel Thomas, but God. Man, I ain't say nothing about no Ernest. Goddamn it. See, man, these folks don't even know who. Oh, that's Ernest Thomas. I said Colonel Thomas. See, I ain't got time for this, you know. Kenny Thomas, but God. Come on, man. Put that but God in there, Jack. Oh, talking about what they doing? See? I had enough YouTube today. You know what I'm talking about? Here it go, right here, goddamn it. There we go, guys. Here you go, right here, y'all. This is where I was at. The police were like, they went in my phone and stuff. They went in there. I told them I called the prayer hotline. I was trying to get my handkerchief. I need to get my miracle, you know what I'm saying? My miracles and stuff.
Happy kids are successful kids. When you choose a tuition-free K
on him. Why? Because he cared for you. Don't you know that God is so concerned about you?
This Miss Teresa pastor, y'all. This is where she got it from. You know what I'm talking about? Because look, she done called him with like, man, I need a miracle. You know what I'm talking about? So look, this the devil who they were talking about. This the devil right here, gang. Look, y'all, listen.
I mean, you're going through hell right now. And you're needing God to work the miracle for you. That God will not only hear, but God will answer my prayers. The prayer of faith for you, for God to work in your family. And God will do it for you. Faith for you. God will cause supernatural miracles to happen for you. Such an hour as this, and God is using this thing, and God is a prayer answering God. All right, let's go right back to the personal prayer. Getting ready to happen for you, girl.
But I'm calling for prayer.
Quickly, right now. If you're tired of the devil stealing, if you're tired of the devil killing, if you're tired of the devil destroying your life, you must order the personal package, and you got to order it right now. Woo! and get ready for supernatural miracles to take place in your home in your life. The God
Hallelujah.
is causing those powers to be destroyed. And Thelma, God is healing you. Who called by a shout out a little more?
Hallelujah. Thank you.
God is healing you. Hold on, shout out. Oh, that's it right there. God, oh my God. Tell me how you feel now.
I feel good. I feel the Spirit of God.
I feel him all over you too, Thelma.
Yes.
God is touching you in such a powerful way right now. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. Oh,
hallelujah.
Lift those hands before God and tell God, thank you. Ooh, and the snakes, I command you to loose your hold off of Thelma's life now. In Jesus. Ooh, girl, that's it right
told
there.
y'all, bruh.
Huh? A miracle working God, and God desires personal prayer package. Oh, you need that personal prayer package. You're just one prayer, just one prayer away from getting your miracles. And you command those walls to come down now. And I loose new walls of his mind. Oh, that's it right there, Alvin. Take a deep breath and receive you the peace. Oh, Kobai, Shadolobokosai of Almighty God. Take another deep breath, Alvin.
Man, this probably who told them to do this shit, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I told y'all Miss Teresa know Kearney Thomas. Cause don't y'all know who he related to? I'm finna show y'all who he related to. I'm gonna show y'all his big brother. Hold on, let me show y'all who his big brother is. I told y'all I keep the receipts. Hold on, gang. Let me show y'all who his big brother is. See that? They all go to the same church. They all related, bro. They all related, bro.
And receive you the peace. Did you feel that, Alvin?
Yes.
Together than they've ever been before. In Jesus' name. And God is going to cause the middle country town, but God has empowered us. You know, I read it, but God to work the miracles. And once I receive it back and I begin to pray for you, God is going to give me greater. And Satan, I bind your powers off Elaine's life, off of her family, off of her finances, and I command it to be destroyed now. Oh, oh, that's it right there, Elaine. God is delivering you right now. Elaine, take a deep breath. And receive you the peace. Ooh, did you feel that, Elaine?
Yes, I did.
I did too. Take another deep breath and receive the peace. We cut out. Oh,
glory. No. Oh, glory.
Ooh, I feel such an anointing, Elaine.
No. Oh, thank you.
God is turning things.
Hallelujah. Glory be to no. Oh.
Elaine, the Lord told me to tell you, be not weary in well doing.
Man, I told y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? All this shit is a scam and a fraud. That's why we got to stop following them folks. Cause look, I even seen Andrew Holm on WWE wrestling the Big Show. I said, man, I ain't even know all this. They sent me the links and everything. Like, damn, I ain't even know. And then I seen the picture of Miss Teresa playing the power slap. Miss Teresa right now in Cuba, you know what I'm saying, in the power slapping competition. That's why her head so swole, gang. You know what I'm talking about? Look. Bruh. Man, y'all so crazy. Man, y'all got my head hurt. Man, this man got my head hurt. You know what I'm talking about? I'm through watching him for the rest of the night. But yeah, gang, I appreciate everybody coming in and staying tuned. You know what I'm saying? I like to go out with a little joke or two, you know what I'm saying? But man, y'all like and share this video. Cause we got this junk right now is on lockdown. I'm waiting on till these people respond to Trey Gang. I'm calling them out. They playing like they can't hear me or something. I guess they deaf now. You know what I'm saying? They doing what the three monkey symbol be doing. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. You know what I'm talking about? But that what Miss Teresa and them at right now over there at Cuba in the power slapping competition. Hi, y'all. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, like I said, man, why they got my man? Why they got my man looking the way he looking? Man, that man look like he look like he been doing some dope or something. You know what I'm talking about? Man, that man got one eye, and then I'm trying to blink. No. Yeah, I really gotta get out there. Here come my emoji, my avatar, he tripping right now. He in stuck mode. Man, I'm trying to see where you get that shit from. I'm trying to see can I get a little something, you know what I'm saying? You don't mind, you know what I'm saying? You got a little more of that shit, you know what I'm saying? And he supposed to be moving with me, you know what I'm saying? I'm over here snapping my fingers, you know what I'm talking about? You know, I'm over here, you know, I got a little swag going on, but this nigga ain't moving. But his eyes move, because my eyes move is catching one of my eyes, you know what I'm talking about? You see what I'm saying? I guess he tired. He ain't used to sitting at the 4-hour long live video like, ooh, I'm tired. I guess that Miss Teresa sending us a message talking about, okay, you want to talk about somebody's eyes? Yeah, we finna take your eyes. Next thing you know, they fucking with my emojis now. You know what I'm talking about? So I gotta get on the battery here before they do something else to them. Cause at this point, I'm getting concerned. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I got to, you know what I'm talking about, handle this situation right quick. You know what I'm talking about? He tired. He been working all day. You know, them avatars, you know what I'm saying? All this work I'm put his ass through. Shit. Yeah. They try to make me look like I done joined the Illuminati. But yeah, gang, I'm gonna get on about this, John. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow around about the same time and stuff. And you know, I might just want to joke a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? I really don't even want to go. I really don't even want to end this live. I really want to keep going because I'm feeling a funny moment. You know what I'm talking about? Because I feel like I'm finna say something real funny. And this thing, you know, I might get a response back from them suckers. You know what I'm talking about? Because they going to be like, Trey, I don't appreciate them jokes that you be talking about. You know what I'm talking about? Hell yeah. But look, that's how I be sleeping for real, though. You know what I'm talking about? This how I be sleeping. I sleep with one eye open. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Shit, Booth ain't get up. Talking about she got to go pee at night. Y'all, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, you got to go pee. Let me make sure ain't no boogermans in her. You know what I'm talking about? 'Cause I'ma feel like you trying to sneak out the window. You know what I'm talking about? But one time, goddamn it, I had a boo thing. And she was like, "Can I use your bathroom?" Like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I'm like, man, what taking so long? I go back in the bathroom, my window wide open. She done creep next door and trying to sneak back in. You know what I'm talking about? Then look, then when she came back in, this bitch was well prepared. Cause when she came back in through the window, closed the window, then then she had some fart spray and started spraying the fart spray in the bathroom, talking about she took a shit. You know what I'm talking about? She didn't even know I already seen what she did. Then I'm like, damn, this bitch took a dump for real. You know what I'm talking about? Cause no woman don't take no dump at another man's house. I don't care who you will. And I knew it was suspicious when she was like, yeah, can I go take a shit? Cause a woman ain't finna tell you she finna go take a shit. You know what I'm talking about? I done seen the girl at a club. Look, I seen this one girl went to the club. I heard her tell her friend, like, ooh, girl, my stomach bubbling. I'm finna go in the bathroom and take a quick shit. And she went in there and shitted, cause she was gone for about 35, 40 minutes. She thought it was gonna be quick. But once you know what I'm saying, it ain't no telling how it's gonna go, cause you might got to beat her for a minute, cause you know you like, damn. Then this girl had the nerve to come back and get on the dance floor and pop thunder booty everywhere. I'm like, hell to the no. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about, man, she done dropped that thing all the way to the ground. Pop that junk like Megan Thee Stallion be doing when she be squatting and stuff with the legs shaking and popping that coochie back. You know what I'm talking about? That's what she was doing. I'm like, man, that girl just took a shit. Then the security and them were trying to get her attention, because they were like, look, we got to talk to you because we getting complaints about a female went in the women's bathroom and leaving streaks in the toilet. So she couldn't come back to the club no more, because they said you can't just leave shit stains. You know what I'm talking about? You got to drop one, then flush one. You just can't just, you know what I'm talking about? But yeah, I'm gone, gang. Trey gang, love y'all, man. Y'all be cool. Y'all be safe. Appreciate the new subscribers, Jack, because y'all coming in number. Appreciate the Pat y'all gang and the Cash App gang too, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, she went back on the dance floor and got the popping that thing. I'm like, oh, hell no. You know, I don't even know how you would be comfortable. You know what I'm talking about? I knew she was ratchet. But yeah, buddy. All right. But till next time, gang, man, we'll be back. We'll be back. Bye, y'all. Trey gang, love y'all, bro. Y'all be cool.